All right, everybody, we're live. And as you can see by the thumbnail, it's Scarlet Witch is a bitch. Oh, don't say that. Oh, we love Scarlet Witch. No, I'm afraid she's a bitch. Oh, but she's my favorite. You fucking sign-head bitches. Get over it. Because, yeah, pop culture. It says, sounds like someone didn't like the news Doctor Strange movie. Yeah, these sign-head bitches. They're like, oh, don't make Scarlet Witch into a bitch. I draw loads of pictures of her. She's all over my bedroom wall. Oh, well, you've got yourself a fucking bitch all over your wall. You sign-head bitch. But I told you it was going to be shit in the article that I'll be reading out of from Bound into Comics. Sort of basically says, yeah, the social justice warriors who don't like any sort of female character being portrayed as evil. Oh, how dare they? And the sign-head bitches, but they don't say about the but the sign-head bitches will probably been talking 3-4 months constantly of, oh, I date Scarlet Witch. Oh, she's my favorite. Oh yeah, me and Scarlet. Woo. Them fuckers are getting really pissed off. I said Doctor Strange, so it'd have Scarlet Witch as the fucking bad guy. I was right. I said fucking Moon Knight would have enough masculine action in it to be fucking good. Good enough, anyway. Even though, compared to fucking that, is it shit? Oh. But, talking about that, I've got the Moon Knight 6 episode. I'm fucking, if there's anyone out there that's like, which I know there will be, are waiting for it to drop. Hey, pop culture, saying what's up? Not much apart from I was just saying, I fucking haven't dropped the Moon Knight 6 fucking video yet because I'm halfway through it. I've got the recording done, but I just need to be fucking doing the video, as in like fucking editing all the fucking clips, and that takes a fucking while. If, like with me, you got loads, but hey, yeah. All right, Parrot Head. Dang lammy hair. God damn lammy bastards. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so like I will be dropping the fucking oh Moon Knight episode 6. Yeah, slash it on. Yeah, sci-fi. Yeah, they should get you greet everyone that. Yeah. Slash it on, yeah. I'm sending out the thing if anyone wants to pop on and that, like I can yeah. Just because I love you guys. Just in case you can't be asked to go into the fucking yeah. I'll pin the fucking can't pin it. But banged it in the chat, so there's no excuses, you can't find the fucking link. But yeah, talking about the fucking Doctor Strange 2, I ain't seen it like, but there's been a few complaints that fucking Scarlet Witch has been portrayed as not a sympathetic character and she's a villain. Oh my word. I'm bound into comics, but Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness story. Scarlet Witch is not a sympathetic character. She's a villain. And like there's some spoilers here and all, but don't go into the main end spoiler. But it goes into like a bit of a spoiler in that. But it's like, yeah, it says if you haven't seen it, yeah, stop right here. You're about to see some spoilers. But I've read the article. It just the spoilers on how much of a Scarlet Witch is a bitch. That they're the spoilers. Like, so see if there, yeah, and oh, uh, Sasha it says I didn't watch it. Um, Doctor Strange too, so I couldn't speak on this. Nah, easy, because it's not about Doctor Strange 2. It's about Scarlet Witch being the villain in Doctor Strange 2, which we all know now because people seen it and they're saying, "Oh, because you want to hear what she does." It's like fucking hell. Talk about a crazy bitch. It's like, and no, I want to state, I'm talking about the character Scarlet Witch. Nothing to do with the actress who plays Scarlet Witch. Just in case people are like, oh, he bad mouthed there. And all she did was just starred in Doctor Strange too. But no, it's nothing to do with the actress, the character Scarlet Witch. And Sci-Fi, he says he hasn't seen it yet. But as I say, you'll have to see it. Sci-Fi, oh, Sasha says, what's up to Sci-Fi? And Sci-Fi says, hey, Slasher. And Parrot says, hey, Slasher. And hey, Cinema Gold says, cheers, gents. Loving this vid chap. Yeah. And Slasher says, look, Parrot. And that, yeah. Yeah, as I say, if anyone wants to pop on, the link's there in that. Because you don't have to see this film, because all it is talking about how people are kicking off because Scarlet Witch is portrayed as a bad guy, and they try and make it out like she's got a reason to do it. But like what she does though, it's like, oh no, there's usually no reason for that sort of action. Look, and Sapphire says, hey to Parrot and Cinema Gulp. And Pop Culture says, people have been telling to shut up for weeks because I said this movie was always going to be shit. I'm glad they are getting what they deserve. Well, if you're a really fan of Scarlet Witch and you don't want to see her being portrayed as a bitch, then yeah, it is going to be not the it is going to be a bit of a shit movie. But if you want to see Doctor Strange kick her ass at the end because she is so much of a crazy bitch, it probably might be all right because I'm going to go see it because I did like say if Moon Knight delivered on the last episode, which it did, it delivered. Bit of a shitty girl fucking action, which made it shit, but not shit enough that it got a 8 out of 10. Sasha says, one thing I know about it is dude from The Office is Reed Richards. Right. Well, you want to what happens to Reed Richards? Spoilers on it and that. And she kicks his ass. Oh, well, you haven't seen it, Pop Culture. I'm going to go see it. And it might be a case of, because Doctor Strange is a gentleman, he don't want to slap a woman around. And he might need help from the girls who will be in this. Because he's like, oh, yeah, he's going to look bad me just fucking up Scarlet Witch. But I'm going to go see it. And Pop Culture says, I heard the last episode of Moon Knight was gender swapped. No. You see, this is don't listen to it. But I haven't dropped the episode. No, it wasn't gender swapped. It was one of them where he needed a little bit of help from his bitch. But at the end, though, spoilers, he fucking mans the fuck up and he's like, hey, my bitch is in trouble. I'm gonna fuck these cunts up. And it was so fucking much action packed and all. This is why it's taken me fucking so long to do this, because I usually I've been doing about 200 screenshots to 250 screenshots, sort of like in that range. Well, this one I've got like 530 odd screenshots, so it's twice as many screenshots as I've been usually taking, because it all like fucking crescendoed into like one fucking great fucking episode. Pop culture there. Moon Knight was a series of total of 30 minutes out of the entire season. Wow. Pop culture does want more action, doesn't he? He's like, yeah, fuck that bitch shit action. We want masculine man action. But I'm afraid pop culture's Disney, innit? They're not going to give you like fucking, because honestly, there's a few I say in my video where it's like I was like, oh, if they hadn't put these scenes in it, these gaily fucking soy ass fucking scenes, it would have been fucking getting a 9.5 out of 10. And Parrot says, from my understanding, the men in the film are idiots and are killed easily. Oh, in Doctor Strange 2, Parrothead. Because, yeah, she is killing dudes easily. Bob goes there, Parrothead. They are all Disney Hollywood crap now. Well, we're talking about She-Hulk and fucking... Because, oh, yeah, in this article that they're talking about, She-Hulk is going to be shit. Even they're saying She-Hulk's going to be shit. So it's like, oh, it probably is going to be shit. Oh, yes, Doctor Strange too. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go see it because I think it's a bit refreshing to see some crazy bitch being the evil fucking main bad guy for a change, because usually they're not. And so it's one of them where even if Doctor Strange doesn't fucking beat her up at the end, it's like, well, he didn't really want to fucking, because you don't fight a woman when you're a dude, because you're in a lose-lose situation. Either you beat her up and you look like a proper douchebag, or she beats you up and you look like a right proper pussy bitch. Either way, you're in a lose-lose situation. Oh, there's Sapphire. Hey, Sapphire.
Hey, yeah. What's up, buddy?
Hey. Look, I've just been talking about Moon Knight, but that's because I haven't done the episode 6 and I need to do it. But this one here from Pop Culture says, better put your soy pants on first to go see Doctor Strange 2. Well,
wow, so we got to soil our pants before we even see it?
Well, I think Pop Culture wants really masculine action, you know what I mean? It's like, I thought I wanted real masculine action, but Pop Culture, he's like, no, he doesn't want any sort of shitty fucking soy crap like She-Hulk or fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi series. He's like, no, fuck that. That is going to be soy as fuck.
Oh, yeah, especially in that kind of a movie. You know, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off there, but yeah, Pop Culture says, They won't show a man hitting a woman. That's why they always pit women against men so they can win every. Yeah, yeah, he's got a point. As I say, yeah, but it could be one of them where Doctor Strange like runs up to her and he's just about to lay in the punch and he just stops himself and he's like, and that like sort of fucking second or two fucking delay, he's got a right good chance to just fuck him up.
Well, didn't they do that even like in the '80s cartoons? I mean, you had like the like in He-Man and all that. You had like the good guys and the bad guys fighting each other. Then you had the good girls and the bad girls fighting each other. I mean,
Yeah, that was
that's been like,
class.
yeah,
Yeah, chick fights, love it. Well, it was one of them where, as I say, when you're fighting, if you fight a girl, you're in a lose-lose situation. Unless she's trying to kill you or something, then obviously you might have to fucking fuck her up. But if it's just a normal fight and that, you don't do it because either you beat the shit out of her and then everyone's thinking you're a right douchebag,
right,
or she beats the shit out of you and everyone thinks you're a right pussy bitch.
right. It's a lose-lose
Yeah,
either way.
yeah. It's like unless like she's coming at you with a knife or got a gun at you, so something like
Right,
that.
right.
Like
Unless you know
yeah,
she's trying to end you, then yeah, then
yeah. You're better off. Like, oh, what I love to see on Cheaters. You remember Cheaters when they used to
oh
film people?
yeah, I did see
Yeah,
some of those episodes.
yeah. Well, when it was sort of the showdown at the end, like where they'd get them to like fucking catch him right in the act of some date, and the bird starts slapping the dude in his face, right? And there was one episode where the dude tried to fight back, but he got spear tackled by the host because he's like, "You don't hit women." But most of them, no, yeah, you don't hit. They was having to take the slaps or try and push the hands away, but the one hitting, they were trying to defend them from the slaps or just taking the slaps because it was like you're in a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, all you can do is put your
I
arms
used to
up, try to
love that
protect your
because it
face.
was like
Yeah,
that look of yeah, it was that look in some dude's face that knew he had a good like a minute or two of getting slapped in the face, and there was nothing he could really do about it apart from try and defend himself by blocking the slaps or
yeah.
taking
Especially
them.
when all of a sudden there's cameras in your
Because
face.
always get a few in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because not only has he got like to look at fucking where the fists and slaps are coming from, he's got to like look where he's getting.
Yeah, because not only did he get
And
caught cheating,
corrupt
but
their
now he's got to
face.
sit
But
there and
anyway,
take a minute's worth of slaps on TV at that. Crazy.
yeah. Oh, great. Well, he shouldn't have been cheating.
No, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Now, how about this? What like what if you had something like remember when Catgirl faced off against Batman? Like even the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. I mean, even Batman hit her a few times, but that was like a hero against a villain.
Yeah. But when you see that, he don't really want to hit her until he has to, because he's trying to like talk her down and that. And she does have them claws that she starts fucking flying at him with, and then he's like, "Oh fuck that," and he boots her in the stomach, I think.
Yeah, because they went even more socially correct, so to put it, when Halle Berry played Catwoman. I
And
don't
she's got
think
a
she
whip
got.
and all.
Yeah, I don't think Halle Berry got touched at all on screen as Catwoman.
Hey, look at this. No. Sasha says one episode of Cheaters, the host got stabbed.
Oh,
Okay, now.
did he get in the way? Who had the knife, the guy or the girl? That's crazy, though. They actually showed him getting
I don't
stabbed on the
know.
episode? That's crazy.
Yeah, I do. Probably not. That's why we don't know about it. But because I'm having a bit trouble here because I think there's got too many viewers. I think I'm fucking at the limit. Where's it? You bastard. Yeah. It's not showing the fucking comments.
Oh, it's showing it here. You got Pop Cultures was just
You
up
still
there a
there?
second
Is that
ago.
fine?
Yeah, Pop Cultures was up there a second ago.
Ah, right. Well, in that case. Right, yeah, it's up there. Yeah, 'cause fucking what I'm seeing on mine, it's still got slashes up. But yeah. Well, Pop Culture says, I want Doctor Strange. That's what the movie was called. He's just a side character in this. Well, I'm going to have a look, Pop Culture. I'm going to have a look.
Yep. And then the one after that is
Oh,
where Slashers said the host got
I love this up.
stabbed.
Is that showing?
Nope.
Saying,
Nope.
Yeah, that's like,
Oh, there it is. Now it is.
come on, you.
It's showing now.
Right, yeah. Right, yeah, bold, yes, I do, yeah. And Sasha saying crazy, don't know that's showing. And hey, shit, fucking. Well, yeah, I'm having a bit of trouble here. I don't know if it's because I got fucking. I think it's probably because I got too much fucking shit on my computer nowadays. I need to fucking delete some files and that.
Well, another trick is make sure you shut things down that you're not going to use while you're streaming. That'll help. The background processes will kill it quick.
Yeah.
Well, no, you sound fine, and the things are showing up.
Yeah. Oh, back to this fucking. But yeah. Yeah. Just what I'm seeing is it's looking a bit shit, but yeah. They're defending it from this being hit movie. Doctor Strange is mostly cameo, his own cameo sort of thing. But yeah. And me. Did I watch fucking WandaVision? No, I'm flagging it up. I told everyone not to watch it. I said,
Jens,
well,
yeah, Jens is out there. Don't watch it. And everybody else is like, oh, you gotta see it. Jens is like, nope, don't do it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what it was going to be like until I saw the fucking trailers, and all of the trailers was just WandaVision in different outfits, and that's when I said, "Oh, this looks shit. Don't fucking watch it." But yeah, pop culture. I mean, Slasher is back to the Is it up? Sci-fi. Can you see the?
You want me? Yeah, I can read Slashers if you want me to.
And that.
Slasher says they pulled up to the guy cheating on a boat.
Yeah,
the guy got pissed and pulled a knife.
Oh yeah, and he's probably used to being a sea captain at sea, where you can do what the fuck you like when you're like 3 miles out at sea. You're your own fucking boss. So yeah, you're like Stabbers won it. It should have been called Stabbers that episode.
Yeah, that too. And if if you work on a boat, you're out in international waters. The only laws you have to abide by are the laws of the port that the boat is registered out of. On board ship, plus the international laws. So.
Yeah.
hey, if your life is threatened and you're on a boat out in international waters, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Another Disney bait and switch movie, says Bone.
Yeah. Well, she's a bad guy in it, so hopefully at the end we'll see Doctor Strange kick some ass. So, because it is gonna be like we need everybody to love Scarlet Witch because they're kicking off.
Yeah, so they're trying to really promote that character.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's shit. It's shit, but as long as fucking I see Doctor Strange kicking some ass in it, I'll be like, yeah.
So Doctor
Good enough
Strange
for me. Because what you gonna get apart from that North? Well, that was out. Which
so wait, so Doctor Strange 2 is supposed to be the end of WandaVision?
It's not about Doctor. Well, it is the end of Scarlet Witch probably because the fuck air up, I reckon. But I ain't seen it, so I won't know. But it's Doctor Strange too. I said if Moon Knight fucking did a good ending and that good enough that it was like, oh yeah, it didn't fuck the fucking series up, I'd go see Doctor Strange too. So I'm gonna go see it. I like number one, so see what number two I saw because there will be some masculine action in it because it's got fucking Doctor Strange in it.
Yeah, you would hope so, anyways.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be soy bits, but they're for the soy nerds and are all like, oh, it's Scarlet Witch, yay! Oh, I loved it in Endgame where Scarlet Witch was like, oh, Thanos, you don't remember me, but I remember you. Oh, as a baby, baby, pill. You know when you hear people saying that, then yeah, that's when they're like, oh yeah, we'll do this then. We'll put some fucking Scarlet Witch in for you.
I never watched WandaVision 8 either.
We'll do. No, well, fuck you.
I mean, would it be fair to say you could watch the first Doctor Strange and then watch Doctor Strange 2 without having to watch all of the WandaVision stuff? I mean, because from what pop culture is saying,
I'm going to do it, so I'll tell you. I'm thinking so.
Yeah, go watch the first Doctor Strange, then watch the second one, and see if it like meshes together without having to watch all that WandaVision stuff just to find out about one character.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't have to. Well, it'll be like this, like what I'm doing, where you don't have to watch WandaVision and that, but you've got to have an idea of who fucking Scarlet Witch is, which I fucking do, because I've seen fucking most of the fucking, well, nearly all of the fucking, like, thingy, apart from Black Widow and fucking Captain Marvel. I think I've watched all the fucking MCU films. So I know I've got a good fucking idea of who Scarlet Witch is. But if you don't have a good, if you haven't watched any of the MCU films and you just watched Doctor Strange, then maybe you'd have to know who Scarlet Witch is. But it's probably good to explain it a little bit on it is because it'd be like, oh, it's Scarlet Witch. She was fucking with Vision because this article says that she basically is pissed off at Doctor Strange because Doctor Strange let Thanos rip the fucking jewel it was in fucking Vision's head. that fucking it killed him, and Doctor Strange is like, well, that was the only way that we could get the Avengers to come together to beat Thanos. So they're like, all right, well, yeah, if that's the only way, well, she's pissed off because she wants her fucking bloke back. I'm just thinking that some of these. Yeah, because oh, and yeah, it suck balls, and Nelson the Gentleman, the Disney made Scarlet Witch, a right cunt eye. Oh, have you seen it, Nelson? Because you've got the link anyway, Nelson. So if you wanted to pop on and that, man. Well, and I'll put the link in the chat and all. But I know Nelson's got the link in that, and I think everyone in the chat. So and the whole movie is about her looking for her kids. Right. Well, considering you haven't seen the film Pop Culture, you're just going on hearsay. And I know you haven't seen the fucking film because you're saying it's shit and you don't want to see it. So, and Pop Culture say the excuse about Thanos makes no sense. Well, you know what women are like. It makes sense to them, and all you got to know is she's pissed off. This is why most of these people aren't married. Well, Vaughn says Endgame was the last Disney movie he watched.
I'm not sure what the last one I watched was. I'm pretty sure it was Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Which actually, not being a big fan, not having watched a lot of the MCU, I should say, to me, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies were awesome.
Yeah.
But that's because I'm not like that big into the MCU. Now, watching them just on their own, I thought they were pretty damn good. Those two movies. You know, I've even started playing the game. So I fell in love with the characters in the first movie.
Yeah. Well, the last one. Yeah. They are good characters. They got like good storyline and that, and there ain't much Gaily action in it. And when it is, it's Gale on Gale action, which no man fucking says no to.
Right?
But yeah. But the last one I watched was Shang-Chi and the Legend of the fucking Ring thing, 10 Rings, which, as I say, it had a little bit of fucking soyness in it because it's a Disney film, but it only had a little bit where she said, "Oh, I had to watch them train the boys because I was a girl and I was not allowed to train with the boys, but then that are better in that." And I think, fucking bullshit. There's a good job they didn't let you train with the boys. I wish you'd have been fucked up, and then you would have been all one of these women who was like, "Oh, my father made me train with the boys. I didn't want to train with the boys. I just wanted to play with dolls." But,
well, anybody remember the Power Rangers?
Apart from that, though, the fucking action, as I say.
I was just gonna say, back in like the Power Ranger days,
yeah,
that was a little after my time, but you still had girls fighting boys. They just had ninja outfits on. You couldn't, but they were still fighting boys, and that was a show made for kids.
It was really girls fighting sort of crazy. yeah, but it was girls really fighting like uh, sort of crazy monster things, and the girls usually got fucking kicked their asses kicked a bit if they fucking took on a monster that they all had to like team together because it's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, the
I don't
Zords or
know
whatever they were called.
exactly which of the Power Rangers was the toughest one. Yeah,
There's a
but
well,
it would have always been one of the dude ones.
yeah, there were a few different iterations of it, but they always had at least one or two girls on the team, and there was like five of them. So. But yeah, I remember my younger sister watching it all the time because I was in high school when that came out, so I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
well, they
nope,
always had a
not for me.
yeah, well, they always had girls in it because it was a sort of like fucking hey, if you're not tough enough to get into a gang of dudes where you go around kicking ass, then there's a few girls who you can like will tag along, and it's one of them where you know you're going to be spending nights fucking in your team, and so you have a few girl members in there, so you can get a because Jenny's dating Billy. Well, anyway, back to this fucking article. Anyway, so latest episode of the world's largest cinematic soap opera is officially in the books, and unsurprisingly, Doctor Strange 2 was a big hit with audiences. So even if I don't go see it, it don't really matter. It's a big hit. They love it. They either love to see fucking Scarlet Witch getting her ass kicked, or they like to see Scarlet Witch kicking ass. Either one.
Right. I personally, if it's a superhero film, which that looks like it's going to be, I think you can set aside the whole "oh my god, girl got her butt handed to her by a guy." They're superheroes. They're supposed to fight, right? Or
Yeah,
supervillains. They're
wait,
supposed
look.
to fight.
Yeah, but Scarlet Witch is a witch, and she don't get physical.
Right? Yeah, she can use her. Yeah, she can use her witch powers. She
Fighting.
doesn't
All you
even
gotta do
have
is just
to.
say, "Look, stand there and start waving your arms around like if you're fucking causing." No, so that's why she makes a good villain. But anyway, look at this. So, related rumor: Marvel Disney Plus. Fucking told you it would be. But anyway, yeah. For those who haven't been following the MCU too closely, let's rewind to the events of Avengers: Infinity War. After Doctor Strange surrenders the Time Stone to Thanos, the Mad Titan goes to Earth and reverses wonders, destroying of both the Mind Stone and her husband. Oh, it's a Mind Stone that he gets out of him. Yeah. Vision, in order to kill the synthetic humanoid himself. Yeah, because he's a synthetic humanoid. He's not even a real person, neither, because he's designed from a fucking computer and that. So, yeah, the synthetic humanoid himself
So is it like a cyborg or like
and collects the fan.
so he's like a cyborg or an android?
Well, it's real mad. Well, yeah, a bit of both, I think, because he was created, wasn't he, when in Iron Man search for Ultron or the fight of Ultron, where they make Ultron. He's a sort of like um, cyborg sort of thing, where it's in that Jeeves, his computer manifests himself as fucking Vision that becomes like a so. Oh yeah, he's not even a real person. It's fucking Doctor Strange. I mean, Iron Man's fucking computer. But anyway, then after being wiped out from existence, Treat of the Snap, Wonder comes back 5 years later in Avengers Endgame, fighting alongside the fellow Avengers to help defeat Thanos. Oh, here we go. Wait, did you see if there's anyone? Nope. No one.
That picture there looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, oh, he's a Soyborg. Nice one, Bone.
Although, to be fair to him, he is tough, but he is a cyborg because he's got feelings. You don't need feelings in a man's world.
You know, I saw this black and white picture, and the first thing I thought of was that. Oh no, it was a movie with the girl from Legally Blonde. It's called Pleasantville, and it starts out in black and white.
Oh fuck! One I missed, thankfully.
Actually, anyway, I kind of like that movie. It was kind of a fun movie.
Oh, well, I like Mamma Mia. Don't mean it ain't Sawyer's fuck. Just because you like a film, don't mean it ain't Sawyer's fuck. Because even me,
I never said it
Mr.
was.
Masculine himself. No, even me, Mr. Masculine himself, knows that Mamma Mia is Sawyer's fuck, but I like it. So I know. But anyway, in the aftermath of the battle, Wanda is then left wondering how to cope with a life without vision. This brings us to WandaVision. The best episode for sign-in bitches. The Disney Plus series, whose first few episodes suggested that Wanda had been trapped in the 1950s sitcom-style reality by an evil villain.
Oh my god, dude, they stole that straight out of Saints Row 4.
What?
Yeah, they stole that straight from Saints Row 4. Because you literally start life in a simulation in 1950s by an alien that abducted you and put you into a simulation. It starts out in 1950s, like Mayberry or some shit.
Well, now we know what the writers was doing before they writ WandaVision.
No, they were watching movies like Pleasantville and playing the beginning of Saints Row 4.
Yeah. Well, what you know? That's not a bad thing. Leave them be. As I say, I don't say anyone can't do that. I just say they shouldn't. There's a difference. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you shouldn't. But anyway, the only problem was WandaVision wasn't trapped. She was a trapper. Ooh, the nasty trapper bitch. It's eventually revealed.
So she was the one trapping people. Okay, I got it.
It's eventually revealed. Yeah, apparently. Because it was eventually revealed that the former Avenger had enslaved an entire town in New Jersey and forced them to live a false life against their will in order to help her cope with the loss of their husband. Of course, the series was totally soy and shit. Sure to let you know that Wanda was still a good guy despite her forced abduction of multiple people. It is like
we're gonna
the end
have
of
her abduct all these people,
Twilight
but she's still
Zone.
a good guy.
Yeah, have you seen the film The Twilight Zone, where the end one is where there's a little kid that's like got his family, but you find out it's not his family. He's just like I think he's Satan or he's some kind of demon that has kept him at their will just to pretend that his family. And he saws his, well, he removes his sister's mouth or his pretend sister. Well, anyway, he only did that to 4 people. She's done it to an entire town.
That's crazy.
Anyway,
No, I haven't seen the Twilight Zone
related.
movie, but yeah, that's crazy. She does it to a whole town.
Yeah,
But
well,
she's
hey,
still
look
a
at
good
this.
person.
Right.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes no sense.
Well, she's got a vagina, hasn't she? She's got a vagina and a pair of tits, and she's easier for the eyes to draw than some dude.
Oh, so that makes it okay.
Oh, there we go. Nelson, the gentleman's here, though. Let's get him on, though.
Oh, good. I'm here now.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, you there, Nelson? Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Top of the evening to you, fellas.
Loud and clear.
All right. I'm not appropriating the Irish culture tonight.
How are you?
No. I'm half Irish. I'm half Irish. It's all right. I can talk like this 30 or 40 times, right? All right.
Oh, well.
Well, I'm used to listening to Potato Revan, so you're okay.
So.
Okay. So we're talking about Wanda going nuts and enslaving an entire town,
Nelson,
right?
You see.
What's up?
Yeah. Doctor Strange too.
Yes. And then what? She kills the Illuminati, right? Yeah. She kills the Illuminati, right? With ease, right? Oh, shite.
But she's mindlessly killing though. It's like, oh. Yeah, she goes off on one. It's like she's enslaving people, killing people. What's next? What is next? Where can WandaVision Scarlet Witch go from there?
Well,
like, oh,
you see, in the next WandaVision show or the movie, she's going to fire an atomic bomb out of her pussy onto a large hospital full of cancer children, and Monica Rambeau will come up and say she's stunning and brave. Stunning and brave.
Queef bomb.
Queef bomb.
Yeah. It ends in a musical where it's like, she's stunning and brave, stunning and brave. She's so stunning and brave. Yeah.
Yep. She'll open
I don't mind musical
concentration
to
camps
be.
for... Oh, sorry. She'll open concentration camps for all non-magic users, and they'll call her stunning
on that
and brave.
Sort of path. But anyway, fucking, it's fucking the stream up a bit because it's these fucking thingies that's got on it, like fucking mean things, like. But they never know what you sacrifice Sarah, but Monica Rambeau tells one day she flies away plenty free yet. But it's okay though. She be thought a lot. Right, guys. Strange in the multiverse of madness. Constant of 2 full hours of murdering dozens of innocent people. Some of them with families. Yeah. Whilst pointing the finger.
Doesn't she also try to...
and claiming done bad things as well. The film has its inspirations when people lose the ability to take responsibilities for their actions.
So that gives her the right to be a mass murderer and a mass kidnapper? What?
Well, no, it doesn't. Right. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. But that's what the film's saying. It doesn't. But there's people pissed off because the film has made WandaVision look like some crazy fucking sadistic fucking crazed out bitch, and they don't like it because the movie points a finger at Doctor Strange for giving Thanos the Time Stone and blames the former Sorcerer Supreme for willingly contributing to the villains as Thanos, killing of her Vision, as in her boyfriend Vision, not her Vision in her head. In case anyone's watching that's get a bit doesn't know about the MCU, but the problem with trying to strike moral equal
Equivalence.
Yeah, I can't read that. Oh yeah, cheers.
No, I was laughing because Vision is in her
trying
head in
to
the
strike
show.
moral equivalence. Yeah. I just women that can go off in some crazy sort of fucking things over the smallest things. Never mind that a synthetic fucking boyfriend got killed. It's like she lost her vibrator and she's gone off on one.
It's a neck massager.
Yeah. The problem with trying to strike moral equivalence with the scenario is that Doctor Strange's decision was not the big mistake that everyone in his own sequel claims.
What the fuck?
So everybody in the sequel is claiming one thing, and he's trying to claim something. Oh, wow.
So what? In the movie, everyone's telling Doctor Strange that he's the villain and that Wanda is the hero.
That's what I'm getting from the article.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yes, did you see this movie?
Says it was not the big mistake. So the problem with trying to strike moral equivalence with this scenario is that Doctor Strange's decision was not the big mistake. So
did you see it, Jens?
No, I don't think Jens has seen this yet. I haven't either.
Maybe they do. No, I'm gonna though. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, and then he's saying about the fucking like decline a bit.
Oh yeah, the appearance of that
communist
newspaper. Yeah. The Epic Times, Epoch, however you want to say it.
We're more interested in masculine man action. Yeah, we want to see some masculine man action, so we ain't bothered about fucking anti-communist newspapers. In Avengers Infinity War, Strange explains to Tony Stark that out of millions of outcomes, surrendering the time stone to Thanos was the only way that the Avengers would win in the end. And so that's why he had to do it, and that's why fucking she's a crazy bitch for fucking going on one. So it's
just over 30 years
refuses to accept this. Instead,
just over 30 years ago, it would have been
reality
Union that was mad.
Well, yeah, well, she's pissed off and she puts all the blame on Doctor fucking Strange. This is poor writing on the film's part, done only to create an easy justification for the conflict between Strange and Wanda. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if WandaVision stamped on Doctor Strange's puppy that he had. Confrontation, let's see him kick ass. One of the biggest complaints with WandaVision was, as mentioned above, the fact that Wanda suffered no consequences for kidnapping and torturing a small town for weeks. The only way to correct this error was for WandaVision to turn full heel and become the bad guy in the story. Yeah. Whilst the film creates credit experiences are continuously asked throughout her venomous journey to hand her an emotional get out of jail card free because wait for it, she's been through a lot. Well, I won't be. I'll be like Doctor Strange.
Oh, her dear feelings. Oh, bless your heart.
She had human problems.
Yeah.
Get out of town.
That's right. That's right. No matter what kind of atrocities you commit, you can just say, I'm a strong woman and I had to overcome something. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, wait, she never fucking apologized.
I was having a bad day. I didn't get enough chocolate during that week.
Yeah. She didn't get the proper dicking she needed. That's what you do when your woman's acting crazy. You give her a proper dicking and she calms the fuck down.
Well,
my missus agrees.
Well, she lost a bloke, hasn't she? She should get fucking a new get the Hulk, Dr. Banner, because Dr. Stark's dead. Or Tony Stark's dead.
He's probably the only guy that could keep up with a fucking robot. As far as dicking speed and intensity.
Good. So wouldn't that be the Flash? Oh wait.
Yeah. Well,
no, it comes too fast.
30-second man? No, he's 0.3 second man.
Yeah. Well, he's yeah. Well, he's been fucking side though, hasn't he, the Hulk? So he's out of it. But after he confirms, both Wanda notes that at least his kids will be raised by their mother before shredding him like a paper. Synthetic. Yeah, so she's like killing people, just shredding them, snapping Professor X's neck, blowing out Black Bolt's mind, cutting Captain Carter's nearly in half. Although, fuck it, Captain Carter's a shit fucking female character, so we don't give a fuck.
Haley Atwell's so
Wanda's a villain. She is a bad guy. Well, so is fucking a lot of women, but watching them fight in action films is not what I want to see.
Right.
American Chavez creator Joker says her debut in Doctor Strange is the multiverse of madness, extremely important because our fiction should reflect our realities. Yeah. So we've got lesbian Mexicans. But the film, despite desperately wants you to be on her side. But yeah, we're not going to be. We're going to be happy when fucking Doctor Strange kicks her ass. Because, well, she was doing it all for her kids. But fuck Reed Richards' kids, though, right? The kids that she created using magic will never exist. So she's killing kids.
Right.
Yeah, she's worried about finding her kids, but she's, often other kids. So, yeah, I hope she gets her butt into her by Doctor Strange, too,
And trust me. Yeah, but because she committed it all in the name of her kids, we're supposed to automatically feel bad for her. Marvel Studio released Thor Love and Thunder trailer, includes Rocky training montage and a bad joke about Thor loving Star-Lord. Yeah, we all know. Yeah, but I'm telling you that I wouldn't go see. It doesn't
real quick, Jens, Pop Culture said he did see the new movie, and I was just going to say, Pop Culture said he did see the new movies, and he says later,
I think it's full of shit. I think it's full of shit. Well, I think it's full of shit. If you hadn't seen no movie, he would have said at the start. He's just saying that because he knows, like, I'm not going to take any notice on what he says about this film because he hasn't seen it. He's just listening to fucking probably daft cunt soy bastards who are like, oh no, oh, the ruined, oh, Scarlet Witch, I can never masturbate again to Scarlet Witch, oh, I hate Doctor Strange too, oh, it's shit, don't watch it. But I'm going to go watch it, because I don't listen to soy fucks. I make up my own mind, and this looks like Scarlet Witch. Even if she's in the film, it'd be like fucking, not like, they don't like horror films, you know what I mean? They watch a lot of horror films where it's some dude going around killing people. So it'd be like a horror film but it's Scarlet Witch killing people. I'll watch it.
Yeah, it's like they'll watch Friday the 13th all day long, right?
Losing people close to you. Yeah. Everyone has lost someone close to them at some point in their lives. But most people don't open a file at a baseball. Oh, don't open fire at a baseball game to cope with their grief. Nor would about Hitler's love for life during the Holocaust. For the same reason, no one asked about Stalin's relationship with his children during the 1920s. No one cared about these topics in the light of their evil acts. Yeah. Hollywood struggles with the 101 of the screenwriters every single day, so it is no surprising that they have fundamentally failed at creating a sympathetic villain in Wanda. Yeah.
You know,
A sympathetic villain, yeah, says
a movie,
Sandman in.
Jens, a movie that almost had a sympathetic villain was Silence of the Lambs. Hannibal Lecter.
Right.
And Clarice Starling was the FBI investigator that was, talking with him. Oh, there's a Dalek. Hey, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek. Hey, Dalek, man.
I thought you hadn't noticed me at all.
Well, I didn't. I'm reading the article. Sorry about that, man. Because when I'm reading an article, I can't. I should really put the article small, but I have it big, because my ass ain't all that good and that. So, yeah. But yeah, sorry about that, man. Well, yeah. Are you going to be seeing Doctor Strange too?
No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. I really couldn't care less about Marvel anymore.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to go see it because fucking I want to see WandaVision get in her ass kicked by Doctor Strange. Which I reckon it's going to do. Because it's Doctor Strange, isn't it? Doctor Strange is a hero.
Well, if you can find something, well, if you can find something in it you enjoy, fair enough.
Yeah, because I tell you something, there ain't going to be much after this. Because fucking hell, there's the Blade, which could be good if they fucking get masculine action going. But the rest seem a bit shit.
Jens, it's PG-13.
What, Blade?
Yeah, they're doing a PG-13 rating for it, not R. I don't want to see that.
Nah, well, it's one of them where it's best that they're going to be. I mean, what else are you going to watch? There's fuck all. Oh, I know quite a lot of fucking masculine stuff that's coming out, like fucking John Wick 4, but that's fucking next year. And that. And there's Accident Man 2. And they will eventually do a Shang-Chi 2, which should be good.
Dune is coming out probably next year.
Well, yeah, they're not what. So, like, Doctor Strange and Blade are probably going to look fucking great compared to what what will be trying to get pushed out. But, yeah, Pop Culture says later, guys. Bode says later, Pop Culture. And George Lucas says, fuck Disney. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, well,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
Bone is hailing to George Lucas. And Bone, he wants to see Dune Part 2.
That's right.
I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw the first one. I do want to see the second one.
Well, I hadn't seen it. It looked a bit sorry. And I, I'm one of them where I don't know if the second one is going to get made. So I don't want to be watching something that's fucking.
It's already in
That,
production. I thought.
is it?
Yeah.
Right. Right. Well, fucking. I might give it a watch if it's now on, but I prefer the 1985 or 4, 6, 19, the mid 80s version.
Dune's not soy.
Yeah, Dune is far
No,
from so.
no, but depending what that version was, because yeah, I hadn't seen it
Well,
because
even a new one's not soy by any means.
well, I hadn't seen it, so I can't really say, can I? Because if I hadn't seen some, like fucking, but what I saw of it, it looked a bit sorry for me. Where I was like, nah, I'm out. Got better things to watch because I fucking and it's one of them where you're at that time where unless you think it's gonna be fucking really good, I'm like, nah, I don't really want to see it.
I'll say this: it did have the new one did have some good characters in it. James Cromwell, the guy that played Zephram Cochrane in First Contact and in Enterprise, he was in that movie, so that it was nice to see him. There's also a couple other notable characters. Now, do I think it's better than the 1984 version that I have on Blu-ray? Um, the one with Sting in it. Eh, it's doing the best it can, but it's not quite living up to it. It's still a good interpretation, though.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You can watch it. Like as I said, you can watch what you want. I'm not stopping people from watching it. You say I'm not really going to watch it. It's not for me. I'm waiting
Right.
for fucking um, oh Ken Kenjin Ashura Part 3 to come out. I've been waiting fucking years. I'm over look and all. So, Bone says he watched the trailer for Avatar 2 today. It looks meh. Yeah. Well, I didn't even really like Avatar 1 much. It was
I
mainly
was
one of
watching a thing on YouTube today about how supposedly Star Trek 4 in the Kelvinverse has a release date of December 23rd, 2023. And I didn't even realize the girl that played Uhura in the Kelvin Star Trek played in the first Avatar movie. I had no idea. Zoe Saldana. I had no idea she played in the first Avatar, which I didn't mind the first Avatar. It was, wasn't the greatest, it wasn't the best, but it's still pretty entertaining. But I had no idea she played one of the aliens in that movie.
Hmm. That's it. I ain't bothered. I just all about masculine action and that. Where Avatar was all right, like, but it was one of them films where the mate was like, "Oh yeah, I've just bought Avatar and that. It's a good film and that. I'm gonna watch it." And when you're around there, I'm like, "Oh yeah, go bang it on. Can see what it's like." Yeah, so
Well, it was a unique idea,
yeah,
as far as films go.
yeah. I was like more interested, you say, watching it just to see how good the effects was and what sort of like fucking advances had made.
Well, as far as the CGI goes for the time, I think they did a damn good job with it. You know, considering some of the other stuff
Yeah.
that was coming out.
Oh yeah. Well, the action was quite good in it because it was CGI, and so they don't have to get real people to do it, and so they can do the action good. Oh,
What movie? What movie?
do Avatar
Yeah,
because
Avatar.
yeah, Bone's saying Avatar Part 2 is probably going to be woke. Yeah, the first part was
Oh,
fucking woke.
That would suck if they made it woke because the first one. I mean, maybe one or two things might have been woke in it, but
Yeah.
overall, like 99% of the movie was like complete action,
Oh
and
yeah.
then you had like
Yeah.
the Star Trek. You also had a Star Trek mentality about this is a new civilization. We're trying to make first contact here, right? So
yeah. I just think that maybe they're going to have Jake Sully sacrifice himself within the first 20 minutes to save whatever Zoe's character is. And then she's going to be the hero, and it'll be a bait and switch. What do you think?
Yeah. They're probably gonna fucking because like it was a bit of a bait and switch in the but well one bit because like you didn't know, but she pretty much fucking wears the pants in that relationship, even though he
well, to be fair, it almost was a bait and switch in the first movie, but they switched it up at the end, which is what saved it.
yeah well I say I I was like watching it thinking uh it's all right, but I'd give it like a 7.5. One of them where watch it, but like it's watchable and that, but it's not. I'd recommend it. It's not like I say, oh yeah, you got to see Avatar.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd still recommend, the first
Well,
Avatar movie. Well, it has Sigourney Weaver in it, and that other guy that played in one of the Alien movies as one of the Marines. I keep forgetting his name, but he also played in Twister as the main character in the movie Twister. I keep forgetting the actor's name, but he's a heck of an actor.
Bill Paxton. He's
Bill
dead.
Paxton. Yeah.
He passed away a few years ago.
Oh, did he? Oh, that sucks.
Yes. He had a very aggressive form of cancer.
I didn't even know that. That sucks.
I think it was cancer.
yeah. So, and Bone says he liked the first part of Avatar.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like on the top of my list, but it's not. I've also seen a lot worse movies, so yeah, I'd recommend the first Avatar for people looking for a sci-fi movie that's just a little bit different, right? Because it was a very unique sci-fi movie.
Yeah. I'd say like it had revolutionary fucking effects for its time because I forget exactly what the process they used, but it was a new process because there was so much going on in them scenes and that where they had to do like butterflies and and all that shit. And I think that it was like where they had to develop a new sort of fucking
Well,
uh,
that's motion capture. Like they'd been using it for video games and stuff, but that's like really one of the first times I used it full on for a movie, right? That was going to be live action and CGI all combined together.
yeah,
So
well,
yeah,
yeah, but it'd be, but it was so much because like usually when they've done that, they've done it for the whole country or something where it just been basically them sort of like doing one sort of figure, but yeah, they had to do loads, but yeah, it was one of them films where it was like revolutionary sort of fucking effects and that they were using because there was getting high grade sort of results and that. They weren't like just, oh yeah, that'll do. There was that.
Yeah, that's why they used the motion capture. They had the actors in the what they call mocap suits, basically a black suit with white sensors all over it, and they have a special motion capture camera, and they were doing the actual moves. That way, the computer could capture those moves and render it in CGI and make it look realistic. That's what was so great about that.
Right. Andy Serkis basically lives in one when he's not at home.
Yeah. I said like they done that bit before, but it was doing it and having all the effects around it where they properly just submerged it in, and so like they had to do like little things like the grass, because usually in films where it's CGI'd and that, they won't concentrate too much on background much because it's like, oh yeah, you won't really see it. But I think though with that, they really sort of like put it up a level where there was making everything sort of like.
Oh yeah, the background foliage was amazing in that movie.
Yeah. I think that there was doing something where there was having to take it to another level because they were using so much effects in them scenes and that fucking it was unheard of before they did.
It didn't look fake though, a lot of stuff before that looked fake, but that didn't.
Yeah, well that's what I'm saying, like the fucking did like loads of shit that like they took the effects up and not considering what had been before, even though there was real good effects beforehand. But as I say, they used so much in that film that it was one where they had to take it up a level because there was so much effects being used that if they'd have just gone with the normal sort of way they was doing it, it would have fucking rather took ages or like it'd been impossible because there wasn't enough memory. So I think they had to like build a new memory because it's one of them where effects get better every time like computers get better. So when you get better computers in that, and so it was at that stage where the computers I got to a stage where it's like, oh yeah, well we can do loads of effects now, and so Avatar was one of them films that like showed, oh yeah, this is what you can do now with all the effects and but I say the storyline was a bit it's all right, like, but
okay, I got a question for you lads. At the ending, when he transfers his consciousness into his avatar body and becomes a blue person, is that cultural appropriation?
I would say no because I would say no because it's his choice.
Well,
right.
Yeah, and the body is like whatever the creatures are called and that. So it's not like he's sort of made his own body into that.
It's not Blueface.
Yeah, it's a synthetic body that the humans created, and he felt he could have a more fulfilling life. So I don't see that as cultural appropriation at all.
I know, I was joking, but there might be some SJW fucking crazy blue-haired land whales out there that might think different,
Yeah, true. It's like,
okay, Bone.
Bone says good night, everyone on that, yeah. Good night,
Good night,
Bone.
Bone.
But yeah, it could be one of them where fucking people are like, oh, he's took a fucking space up that he shouldn't be.
You know what? Let those SJWs come talk to me about it, okay? I'll set them straight. And I don't lean too far left or too far right either way. I'll still set them straight. It was not cultural appropriation by any means.
Oh, I know. There's some crazy folk out there. But the thing is, he saved their culture too. So not only did he become their culture, he fucking saved them.
Yeah, but it's like Dancing with Wolves, isn't it? Because that's what they're basically called, fucking Avatar, dancing in wolves with blue space creatures.
Well, the Avatar, the synthetic bodies that the humans transfer their consciousness to are the avatars. That's why the movie's called Avatar. because they're an avatar of the indigenous species.
Yeah. But obviously, that didn't happen in Dances with Wolves with Kevin Costner. But they were saying that Avatar is basically Dances with Wolves, but with blue, like tiger creature things.
A little bit, but it was still a fun story. I liked it. I know there's a lot of people out there to hate it, but I liked it. I enjoyed that movie. I own it.
What, Dances with Wolves? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay for a
Avatar.
watch here and there. Oh, Avatar, yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, no, I have no problem with Avatar.
I'll give it a 7.5.
Yeah,
What about
there
you,
we
Darling?
go.
What about you, Darling? You like Avatar?
I've never actually seen it.
Have you seen Dances with Wolves?
He's too busy getting his Dalek army ready.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all right. Like as I say, I give it a
It
7.5.
Honestly, it never interested me. It never interested me when it first came out.
Yeah.
Well, you know, somebody up here gave it a 7.5. I'll give it a solid 7. If you're looking for a sci-fi movie to watch, that's a little different. That's kind of unique. You know, give it a watch sometime when you got some free time.
It ain't too bad. No.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's far from being the worst I've ever seen. It's obviously not the best I've ever seen, but it's still got a solid 7 for me out of 10.
Yeah. I give it a 7.5 because like it has got some good effects in it, and it has got like
but that's pretty much all it has.
Oh no! It's got more than just effects.
Yeah, the storyline's a bit soy though. It's all about fucking love. The love story. We don't all love stories. We want to get crushed, and then dudes going on rampages.
I suppose that's why you don't like Pearl Harbor either. It could have been a great movie without the love story. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've never seen Pearl Harbor, but I practically know what was going to happen in that anyway. So why would we go see a film? Like some films that when you know the ending and that. It's like,
Two movies that could have been a lot better without the love stories, in my personal opinion, which is subjective, it's an opinion, are Pearl Harbor and Titanic. Those could have been great friggin' movies without the love stories behind them. And my old lady agrees with me on that. So.
Do you want to see Pearl Harbor without the bullshit, without the romance? See Midway. Midway is a great movie. And
got one better for you.
What's that?
Tora.
Oh, see, I'm going to have to watch that now. If you watch Midway, I'll watch Tora. How about that?
I've watched Midway, the 1976 one, 1,000 times. Love that movie.
Oh, I didn't know that was a remake.
One of my dad's favorite movies, actually.
Midway is a remake from. There was one in 1976 called Midway. Yeah, it's totally a remake.
Watch that now.
That's one of my dad's favorite movies.
And Tora was like one of the original Pearl Harbor movies, also. I mean, apart from like obviously the World War II era movies, but Tora when that came out was like the definitive Pearl Harbor movie back in the day, and still was until Pearl Harbor came out with its love story infused. Oh my god, we got to get the bad guys.
Still
wrong. I still like Pearl Harbor and Titanic. They just could have been way better without the love stories.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen Titanic because it did. You know what them stories, and I know what happens at the end, and it's a love story. But yeah.
Now the new Midway, I haven't seen that yet. I'm gonna have to watch it just to see if it's any good. But after being such a big fan of the 1976 release of Midway, yeah, it's got a lot to live up to.
It looked real. It didn't look like CGI planes or nothing like that. Good
Okay,
acting.
well, I'll make you a deal then, Nelson. I'll watch the new Midway if you watch Tora.
I'm putting it in my history right now.
Did you also say you never saw the Midway from 1976?
I did not, sir.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a good movie.
My dad watched the shit out of it. Oh.
I'm gonna watch them both.
Very good. There's also one from the 50s, I believe. It's called The Fighting Lady.
Oh,
It's either from the 50s or 60s. It's called The Fighting Lady. You might be able to find that one on YouTube.
all right. Oh, Charlton Heston's in it. Okay, I'm sold.
Midway 1976. Yeah, I believe he is.
Yeah, Charles Heston ain't going to star in no soy films, is he?
Fuck no.
Oh, there ain't no soy about Midway from 1976. No, there ain't no soy about that.
Yeah, well, like when you say Midway, I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's a war film, probably, isn't it? So yeah, usually. But
World War II, yeah. Midway got hit before Pearl Harbor. That's how they thought. That's how they figured it was coming.
Yeah, that was the first. That was basically the first major win for the American Pacific Naval Forces of the war.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. They hit Midway when they hit Pearl Harbor. They hit them at the same time, and then the Americans and the British came back and took back Midway. I think.
Right. Yeah, watch the 1976 version. I think you'll find it way better than the new Midway, which I have not seen.
oh yeah. He told you. He just told you. He's going to watch both.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch both. I love World War II movies.
Yeah, that's some gentleman's into his masculine action.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched 13 hours of that World War II in color on Netflix last year. That was good stuff.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them sort of like World War movies where they're showing proper like footage and that shit. It's like fucking hell.
Yeah, they got a bunch of those now. World War II in color, World War II in HD. They got a bunch of that stuff out.
Yeah, you've seen like planes and fucking ships getting bombed and took out like fucking hell, yeah. And so people dying. But in them days, it was wartime, so they were showing it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're showing the actual gun cameras of the planes that are dive bombing on the ships, man. People are getting killed as soon as that thing hits.
Yeah. It's well fucking like a snuff movie, basically.
Yeah, you are watching people die in a lot of those. For sure.
Yeah, wartime and that, innit? Where, filmed it just to show the horrors.
Well, they died so we can all be free and not live under Nazi and Japanese and Italian fascist tyranny. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Well, there's another one on the way, so.
Oh yeah, they're trying to do it again. Only it's from the inside.
Yeah.
It's not a foreign enemy anymore. As much as they want us to think that Russia is evil, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's evil motherfuckers in Russia, but there's evil people within our own governments, for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I tell you what, I am more skeptical of our own government than I am about somebody halfway around the world doing something to somebody else right now.
Damn right, we can see what's in front of us.
Now, don't get me wrong. I got sympathy for the people that are, going through that. But, unless people stand up here at home in our own countries, like I'm in the U.S., Jens, you're in the U.K., Nelson, I'm guessing you're in the U.K.
No, I'm in America.
You're in America?
Yeah, okay. I just said they already proved the ghost of Kiev was a fake. So what else are they lying about in the old Ukraine right now?
Right. I mean, and one thing I've always been against is don't censor the other side. And as soon as this all started, all the news from the other side got censored.
Right.
It's like, okay, you're all about free speech over here, but you're not going to let the other guys have a voice.
Right.
Did you notice that too? I mean, it's like they don't want us to make up our own minds. They just want us to listen to the free market news, which is, state sponsored basically, because you can't hear what the other side is saying. So you might as well say we have a state-run media here.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh well, fucking CNN is full of it, isn't it?
Yeah,
really
full of it.
Yeah, it's really funny to see some of the articles that CNN and sometimes Fox, because they're both being bought, but Fox is less of a fucking puppet because they're trying to make out like they're still telling fucking the truth.
That's mainstream media though too, and
but
I don't give two shits about mainstream media.
Yeah, well, when you know the truth and that, and you see the mainstream media's lies that they pull out, sometimes it's fucking hilarious how fucking like that time where fucking there's all these riots going off in, I think it was New York or LA, one of the two, and Don Lemon says, "Oh, yeah, no, it's all right. I went out for a lovely meal."
Mostly peaceful protests.
Yeah,
Don Lemon's like one of the whitest black guys I've ever seen.
Yeah, well,
next to Al Roker.
But he likes white guys, that's for sure.
Hey, Black Sword in the chat. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, yeah, Black Sword. Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it says, hey, just dropped in for a show honing Tesseracts into Captain's latest video. 182 upload comment section.
Yes, much love to Black Sword. He does on when my live streams get done. He will go through and put in the comment section a comment that says, "This is what happened at such and such time," and he puts timestamps in. He does the same thing for Captain Cockney. So hats off to Black Sword for doing that. Nobody asked him to, but he does. So hats off to Black Sword for doing that. That's awesome.
Yeah. But without the corporate media, how am I to download the latest things? Yeah.
Oh, hey, if you want to download the latest sound clips and make fun of it all you want. Trust me, I want to, but I'm not a political channel. I might have to make a second channel just to do that.
Oh, be careful with that one, mate. You say anything right to fucking pure communism, they'll get up your ass quicker than a fucking gerbil at Richard Gere's house.
I know, right? Oh, we can't have any civil discourse now, can we? No, that would be wrong.
No, not allowed to have the right anymore. Just the left. Just the left. Anything else you're a Nazi. Fuck them.
But I shall not complain. Enjoying your discourse. Yeah. And
well, we enjoy your comments, Plaxford. Thank you.
10 Stampos are only provided when am I excessively lazy?
No. You're not lazy, Plaxford. You do what you do. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Am I on the list that I shall never be aware of?
Yeah, sci-fi.
Yeah, what's up, Dalek?
I just saw that you got that you were live, Jens, and you had sci-fi with you. And I thought the main reason I came on here was just I just thought I'd pop in and say hi before I head off to bed. So
fucking hell. It's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, forgot. Yeah.
I really think it's about time.
It's about 4:30 over there, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's 4:35.
Yeah. Well, I would cheers for popping on it. Did you want to promote anything before you lead man?
Plug your channel, buddy.
Hmm. what's there to say? Except that I might be live streaming again sometime over the weekend, probably.
Well, how about you plug your actual channel? Did you get your customized URL yet? Like youtube.com/Dalek451?
Well, yes, yeah. I mean, I do have that because I've got over 100 subs, so I did sort that out. So
Absolutely. Everybody go sub to Dalek451.
So hang on.
He does some good live streams.
Yeah.
He is the Who in Doctor Who.
Thank you. I mean, there was supposed to be a video. Something I was going to record for my channel, but I have not got around to doing that yet. Even though
same here. I know the feeling. Because yeah, well, why is it? What video are you doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not.
You keeping it secret.
It's true.
Is it about the new Doctor? I know you were kind of having a fit about that the other day on Twitter.
I did another. Well, I already. Well, if you've been to my channel recently, I already did a stream talking about that, and
Well, I heard you talking about you wanted to, but I was busy that day. That's why I couldn't make.
Something's off about. Something's funny about this.
What, the new Doctor Who? Because was it?
No. Not that. What the hell? Why is it not showing the custom URL?
Here, Jens, make me a blue and I'll type it in for everybody.
No. It's all right. I've already lost it now. It doesn't matter. There's. Oh wait, I'm not. Oh wait, I'm not a wrench on this channel. That won't work.
Yeah. Put it in private chat. Yeah, post it in there.
Oh,
Here you go, Jens. I put it in for you, Jens.
Oh, right, yeah.
Stuff I already did. Thanks.
Let me see. Oh, I'll copy this. And copy. And right. So you should be pasting your link. Right. Yeah, this should work. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Jens.
I mean, yeah. No problem, because that was easy. Yeah, all I had to do was just copy it from the private chat, and then just fucking. But because I'm on Streamlabs, it's really. If I was on fucking, I'm on StreamYard, should I say? If I was on Streamlabs, it'd been real hard. But because I'm on StreamYard, it's like real easy. But yeah, there's Dalek's. So yeah, go subscribe. Which do a lot of Doctor Who, don't you, stuff?
That's
why you call Dalek.
Well, I do. Well, I've done. Well, the main theming of my channel is it is related to Doctor Who, and I do talk about Doctor Who on my channel. Yes,
But Dalek geeks out on lots of sci-fi stuff.
Yeah.
Not just Doctor Who.
No, it's not just Doctor Who, but yeah.
Not just Doctor Who, but plus quite a bit of lots of different sci-fi stuff to do with sci-fi. Yeah, not just and I have a real passion. One of my biggest passions is animation. Cartoons and Japanese Japanese anime. I love all that stuff.
Now, it's not rude to call it Japanime, is it? Because that's how I came up calling it Japanimation, Japanime.
No, please don't call it that.
No, I'm old school, man. I'm 46 years old. That's what we called it back in the day.
And don't call it manga. Call it manga.
Yes, that's right. Manga. That's how you say it.
I call it manga.
That's like you say mangoes, I say mangoes. You say potato, I say potato.
All right, and
Yeah.
so
Well. Anyway, I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna go get some sleep. So.
All right. Good night, Dalek.
You just
See
got
ya.
a new subscriber, darling.
yeah, pop it out. Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. See ya.
Hey, catch you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody in the chat, please go check out Dalek's channel. He does need some more subs. He's just over 100 subs, so let's keep him going. Let's build up his channel. He does do good stuff over there. So. I wouldn't recommend a channel if I didn't believe in it. So. By the way, if you're listening to this and you haven't already subbed to Jens, please sub to Jens.
No, it's all right. I think I'm all right with subs because fucking I'm one of these where if I get like loads of subs and get the hours in and that shit, and they get monetized, then you got the fucking YouTube fucking police looking at you more depth because like, oh, he's been monetized, has he? Let's see what he's doing.
I'm trying to reach 500 just to get the community tab, and I got the YouTube police looking at me every time I do something. So, dude, don't feel bad. It's not just big channels.
Well, I ain't so bothered on the subs and the views or the hours sort of thing. I'm more interested in just making everyone know that I'm a real masculine man. This is all I do my channel for. Just to prove that, hey, I told you fucking Moon Knight was going to be good. I fucking told you Shang-Chi was going to be fucking good. I fucking
told you, mate.
Yeah, I do it for. So, yeah, I'm subs and that. It's like, even though, because like the thing with monetization and all is fucking, I don't know how it would affect my fucking goal. So, that'd be all.
I had no doubt about it when you told us the story about the night you were buskering and some drunk came up and started messing with you.
Yeah, but you can't do that with Dole. No, it's one of the things where I don't know if, like, when you get monetized and all that, because then it'd be, well, I'd probably turn the ads off anyway, because fucking, if you got monetized and that, and you're not really bothered about the money and that, you take, but I don't know if that would still class, because you'd be monetized and that, and you'd have the potential to be like, oh, they're fucking around, I think. Dole. Unless it's classed as entertainment, where then you don't have to like thingy. But
yeah, well, that's why I class 95% of the stuff I do. I class as entertainment because that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's tax free then because it's one of them where you fucking don't have to claim it because.
Right. It's just entertainment. You know, I'm not doing it for the money, but if they want to help me and support me, hey, that's on them. Right? So
Yeah. Alex says good night.
Good night, Alex.
Yeah.
One of our UK creators from across the pond here in the US. Jens is also in the UK. Nelson, I found out, I thought was in the UK, but it's actually here in the States. So hats off to Nelson.
That's right. I'm an Indiana boy.
Indiana, huh?
That's right.
You're in farm country.
Indiana Nelson in the Temple of Doom. Indiana Nelson in the Temple of Doom.
Indiana Nelson. That's my new name for you. Indiana Nelson.
No, in Indiana, it'd be more like Indiana Nelson and the meth lab of Doom.
Oh, you got the same problems we got here.
Yeah, having to switch one of them fucking what they call them beaker things with another beaker off the like flame thing real quick. So
Bunsen burner.
yeah, but there's them beakers. There's proper names for them.
Yeah, they're called beakers
Yeah, but no,
or flasks or there's all kinds of names for them. I
Yeah,
took
but-
chemistry once in high school.
yeah. Well, you know they don't call them beak because there's special names for each one because depending on what you're doing with it. But anyway, I can't be asked to have a look at it. But yeah, the joke was.
Well, we call it that funny looking one, that funny looking one, and that really funny looking one.
Yeah, well, that's why you're not in a chemistry fucking lab.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, well,
Then again, you never know. Get a redneck with a Canadian accent up in that chemistry lab. You never know what you're going to come up with. I tell you what.
yeah, but the thing with chemistry and that is them beakers, the different shapes of them do different things, and so if you've got the wrong shaped beaker doing the wrong job with it, it won't do it. What job you want? Well, I hope Nelson, you're not going to get cock out, are you?
Oh, sorry.
That was just
looking.
the sweat stains from hell.
Yeah, that was looking very ominous of what you were going to do then.
Oh no, not gonna. No, I was gonna do my impression of Hassan Piker. Here, watch. Hold on. This is my impression of a Hassan Piker stream. Empty chair. Get it?
Oh, right. No.
Oh wait, Hassan Piker, the one that was on Young Turks there for a while.
Oh, what is his nephew?
I don't know. I just remember there was a guy called Hassan Piker that was on Young Turks for a while.
Yeah, Nelson, you have to club us up in on this. What's his name? I'll Google it.
He does streams where he doesn't talk for hours on end, and a lot of the times his chair is empty for hours on end, and that's what I'm making fun of. He barely even makes content.
Right, and he's got loads of subs.
If it's the same guy, he's went severely downhill then, because he used to make some pretty good videos about news topics of the day and stuff like that. But.
Yeah, no, he used to be good, but now he just doesn't give a fuck. He just he has his mom making chicken nuggies, and he spends most of his streams not talking or not even being in the chair. It's weird.
Plaxer says Erlenmeyer flask? ? I don't know, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't even know what an Erlenmeyer flask is. Oh, yeah, he's talking about. That's what I mean. Then beakers, they probably call something like Erlenmeyer a flask or something. And so if you don't say that to them, they're not going to pass you that, and then you're going to fuck up your whatever you're making. So yeah, Black Soldier's talking about say chemistry and that. It's obviously getting the right ingredients, but a bit like with baking, like getting the right ingredients is half of the story. If you don't use the right fucking method and technique, you don't get
baking. Baking is just as much of an art form as it is ingredient. Same with regular cooking. It's just as much art form as it is dosed out ingredients.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's a case of knowing, like with chemistry, because it's basically chemistry is cooking, but with chemicals. And so fucking, if you don't know the fucking techniques and fucking arts of the fucking process, then yeah, you can fuck it up. And explosions happen, like in cooking, but fucking bit. Beakers. And they're beer flask, test tube, etc. Yeah,
I told you beakers. Beakers do not have a specific name for beakers.
No, but you have like different types of beakers that are basically beakers but shaped different, and so they won't be called beakers; they'll be called something else.
Every time you say Beaker, all I hear is that dude from the Muppets with the poofy hair.
Yeah. Oh, that Beaker, right? When I was a
Beaker
kid,
and Professor Bunsen.
yeah, well, when I was a kid, that Beaker used to freak me out a bit because I used to watch the Muppets and I was fine with every other Muppet. But when Beaker used to come on, it used to freak me out because he always like was in a panic and that, and so I used to like think what, and
He was
obviously,
freaking
yeah,
out
no,
because he didn't know what the professor was doing. He's like, because he's like, dude,
Yeah.
you're gonna blow up the lab, is what he was saying.
He wasn't
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
words, mate. He wasn't saying.
But the way he freaked out was like fucking too much for me when I was like 3 or 4, whatever. When I was
Yes.
watching it, even though I used to watch it, but I just was like a bit wary. I was like glad when it was over because it was only on for like if it had been a full episode of Beaker, I wouldn't have watched it. But because it used to only be on for like a minute or two on the skit.
No,
then
Jens. Oh, don't
Yep.
blame you. He looked like a developmentally disabled demon.
Yeah. As a kid, you know, them eyes.
Dude, I don't know. I grew up watching the Muppets too, and I don't know if you got scared from Beaker. If Beaker scared you, damn son, that's I don't know what to tell you.
And,
Uh,
yeah,
even
and
says-
Beakers are subdivided into specific volumes. So yeah, it'd be like you have to like
Yeah, so you got extra small, medium,
No,
big,
no, you won't.
and large.
No, that's it. No, you'd be like, the 500 mil beaker or the 100 mil beaker. You know, you'd have to say fucking the exact mil. Or that's what I mean. It's all like fucking because if you have it too big, the beaker, then whatever the process you're doing, it won't do it right. So you need to have it at the right size and all that. As I say, fucking. But anyway.
Well, that's what she said, man.
Yeah, as she was making some fucking crack.
Master P, he has a song about it. It's called Make Crack Like This.
Make a crack like this. Oh.
Yep, make crack like this.
Ploxord says the Muppet Beaker was placed into bodily danger from Dr. Bunsen Honeydew on regular basis, thus semi-perpetual state of arm and hyperactivity. Yeah, as I said, yeah, it freaked me out because I could see, like, obviously, when you're a grown up, you can tell the joke is that he is going to get fucked up. But when I'm a kid, all I'm
I
saying
was
is
4 years old and I could tell he was going to get fucked up. Okay, maybe that's just the way I grew up. You know, growing up, as a the son of a redneck who was also a Marine. I did shit.
we're talking about your bad childhood.
Yeah, well, you want to see how my childhood relates to watching this shit and why I find it funny. It's like, dude, you think that's bad? Come hang out with me in the back 40 for an hour.
I was sitting in my nana's lap and that or whatever when I was watching it as a 3-year-old. And when Beaker came on, she had to like hold me fucking because I was like in a picture of like, oh, what is happening? Fucking, why is he going crazy? What's this? What the fuck?
Well, I had no choice but to laugh at it because it's the only time my parents had a chance to bang. You know, when I was sitting in the TVs.
Oh, right, here we go.
Well, and also, Jens,
No,
if you look,
Nelson, no, wait, Nelson. Here we go. This is sci-fi. It's like spoiling them. It's like, oh yeah, I had to watch the Muppets. I didn't mind Beaker being a crazy bastard.
I didn't. I thought it was funny as fuck.
Yeah, because it was rather you thought Beaker was funny as fuck, or hearing your mum and dad shagging, and so yeah, obviously you're gonna go for the Beaker option.
Obviously.
that's just
I reckon Beaker was the best bit because he was so erratic and crazy in that you probably couldn't hear shit, or it just mingled in.
Well, that too. Why do you think I'm so fucking crazy now?
Well, we found out. Yeah, let's let's get off the Muppets, fuck you, before we find some other fucking
Before I get called a Muppet.
you fucking Muppet dink.
You know me too well, Ian.
Especially Muppets with a look of perpetual terror in their face that strikes fear into hearts of 3-year-olds.
Yeah, well, you could like now when you watch it, you know it's a Muppet and that, but when you're a kid, you don't really know that these Muppets are Muppets. You think that they're like real. Well, you think fucking cartoons are real life people, so Muppets even look more real life. than that. So yeah, you're thinking, oh no, he's getting tortured again. This ain't funny. I don't want to watch this.
Don't
Half a
see.
third.
Have
Yeah,
you ever
I was-
seen Meet the Feebles, Jens?
Oh yeah,
That fucked up
Where-
Peter Jackson movie about the traveling Muppet show.
yeah. Where it is like perverted Muppets are like shagging in that in it.
And doing coke off each other's tits and shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Shit, what's the name of it? I gotta watch that.
Meet the Feebles.
yeah. I'll bring
Meet
it
the
up.
Feebles.
Oh yeah.
I watched it once, right, and it was like so crazy in that I only needed to watch it once because it was like fucking. Like, you don't need to watch it again. It's one of them. Like, once you've seen it, you pretty much can't like forget it.
Yeah. Isn't there Muppet rape in that, Jens?
Yeah,
Like
I
Bill
think
Cosby
the-
style. You know, like slip him a little roofie and then I think that's in there.
Yeah,
That's pretty disturbing.
Yeah, here we go. Meet the Feeble. Yeah, fucking hell.
Let me make sure I got this spelled right. Meet the Feebles. Feebles.
Right.
I think it's ILES.
Yeah, I'll show you anyway. I'll bring it up. Fucking when it comes.
I'm gonna watch the shit out of that if it's as fucked up as you say it
I
is.
think it's
Oh,
fucking
watch
cool.
it drunk, mate. Don't watch it sober. Smoke some weed, drink
Yeah.
some alcohol.
Oh,
Oh,
I always do. I always do. Like, especially like if I'm gonna watch heavy metal or heavy metal 2000.
Oh, hell
Oh, there
yeah.
you go. Plaxword, Meet the Feebles, 1989. Okay.
Yes.
So now I have a year as well. Thank you, Plaxword.
He
I
did
did
it
spell it.
right before Dead Alive.
Yeah,
He
go.
did Bad Taste, then Meet the Fables, then Dead Alive. Peter Jackson, I mean.
Oh, 10 Dead Alive? That he's the guy that did that?
No, Dead Alive. It's
Dead Alive.
a New Zealand zombie movie. It's fucking insane. There's a bit at the end with a room full of zombies and a lawnmower. It's great.
Nice.
Yeah, we go.
Right there.
Right, look, Meet the Feebles.
Amy Schumer's the star. Look at the hippo in
Yeah,
the
and like
dress with her tits hanging out.
Oh, wait, didn't them hippos were actually on the Muppets at one
Oh,
point, weren't
crazy
they?
shit in it and that.
Don't watch it with small children. It's fucked.
No, they're not Muppets. They're puppets. They're not Muppets because Muppets are fucking Kermit the Frog and all that. These
Yeah,
are
they're just-
puppets.
Right.
Yeah, these are Muppets. What the fuck? What episode were these being the Muppets?
Sure as hell looks like a Muppet. And then again, Elf looked like
Well,
a Muppet.
no.
too.
It looks like a puppet. Ah, well, you see, you're being a Muppet because fucking there's a difference between a Muppet and a puppet. A Muppet is the fucking Jim Henson fucking puppets that they call
Right.
the Muppets.
Ad hominem, buddy.
Yeah.
Ad hominem.
But he's saying they own the copyrights on that word.
Oh, Jim Henson.
Yeah,
his
well,
sons.
Yeah, they do own the copyright on the word Muppet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
anyway, yeah, Meet the Feebles.
That's
Crazy.
basically puppet
Yeah.
porn in a snuff film. I mean, it's fucked. That's fun. But Jens is right. You might only watch it once.
Oh, okay. Dead Alive, 1990. you, Black Sword. I actually have years to look these up, so I'm looking up the right movies. Thank you, Black Sword. Black Sword in the chat with all the handy information.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. Because Meet the Feebles, 1989, 1 hour, 4 minutes long. Yeah, and if you wanted to watch Dead or Alive, which I suggest you wouldn't do.
Not
Is
Dead
it the
or
one
Alive.
where-
Dead Alive.
Oh yeah,
Dead Alive.
right. Oh, Dead or Alive, right. I was thinking of Dead or Alive, the fucking
The video
fight.
game.
Yeah, the video game, but Dead Alive.
Right.
Dead Alive. You said that's a New Zealand movie?
Oh, it's proper fucking fun.
Right on.
Yes, because Peter Jackson's, I think he's from New Zealand. But yeah, it's great.
Oh,
Oh, by the way,
Is that the one with the killer sheep?
no, I don't think so.
Oh no, that was Black Sheep, I think.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there was a real crazy movie where it was about these killer sheep that were called Black Sheep or something.
Oh, you gotta watch it. Oh, Jens, there's one in your neck of the woods. I think it was shot north of London. It's called Furry or Cute Little Buggers. It's about zombie rabbits, and it's self-aware. It knows how cheesy it is, and it's just a shitty, fun horror film.
Yeah.
It's called Cute Little Bobbers.
Buggers.
Oh, Buggers.
All right.
There we go. I think we called it Brain Dead though.
Blacksford says Basil the Sheep, Monty Python's Flying Circus. I was gonna say Black Sheep. That was a movie with David Spade and
Oh yeah.
what's his name?
Chris fucking Farley,
Chris
mate.
Farley. Yeah.
Holy shit. He's the fucking king.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Chris Farley
Definitely. Him and John Belushi. Holy shit, taken way before their time.
and John Candy.
Oh, John Candy, too. Yeah, definitely. Oh.
Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I got no respect.
I had sex with my wife. She looked at me and she said, "Are you gay?" Oh, the girlfriend's listening, fellas, so say hi to Kelly.
Oh, hey, my missus is listening too. Say hi to Mrs. Sci-Fi.
Hello, Mrs. Sci-Fi.
All right, Kelly and Mr. Sci-Fi.
The girlfriend. Oh, she can't comment because she don't remember her password.
It's Pooh Bear.
You can, if she's registered with her phone, if you go on the forgot password, it will send you a like code number on your phone.
Okay, I'll tell her that. I think she just heard you anyway.
And thank you, Blacksword, again. So, Cute Little Buggers came out in 2017.
He's on it.
Blacksword is on it. Blacksword is
Yeah,
awesome. That's why he's one of my mods
Dead Alive.
on my channel. Black Sheep, 96 or 06? It's the one with David Spade and Chris Farley, Blacksword, whatever year that came out. I think it's 96, to be
Yeah, I'm
honest
pretty
with
sure
you.
it's 90 sometime.
Pretty sure it's 96. But
Yeah, it looks a bit
When
like a
Black Sheep came
fucking female version of Evil Dead. I ain't seen it.
well, if it's New Zealand, and I tell you, if New Zealand has any of the sense of humor that Australia does with some of the shows I've watched from Australia, I'm gonna love the shit out of that movie.
Oh no, it's even wackier than Evil Dead. I'm not going to say it's better than Evil Dead or funnier. It's just wacky as fuck.
Right, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Plaxword,
Yeah.
it's the Plaxword, it's a comedy from 1996 for Black
Yeah.
Sheep.
Cute Little Buggers. Yeah, Black Sheep. Yeah, I think it was 2006.
Now I got some Australian shows I've watched.
What's that?
One of them is called Housos.
Oh, that's funny.
The other one is Swift and Shift, which is basically the same actors as Housos. And then there's another one, I forget the name of it, It's basically the same actors, but they run a pizzeria.
Oh, it's Houseos. It's the same people.
Houseos, yeah. Swift and Shift has the same people that made Houseos. And then the pizzeria one is the same people. I think the pizza one came first, then Swift and Shift, and then Houseos. Houseos was like the most popular one. That shit's
What?
fucking hilarious.
It's like the fucking Australian version of Trailer Park Boys now, isn't it?
That's what I've been saying, dude. It's Trailer Park Boys on steroids, is what that
Oh
is.
yeah, they kick the shit out of each
Yeah,
other
I've
in
been
that
saying
show.
that all the time.
I've been saying that for so long. I'm glad somebody actually has watched the show and agrees with me on that.
No, you were right.
And they pull the sandals off and just start beating each other.
Dong in them. Whap!
That's fucking great. Oh, yeah, it's just that's classic. And how it was the first episode, he makes like $600 tattooing someone and goes out and buys a piece of shite car and just rolls around the neighborhood looking for trouble.
Then he paints it up.
Oh,
Swift and Shift
Swift and
Couriers. 08 to 2011. I'm curious, when did Houseos come out there? I thought Houseos was after Swift and Shift. I might be wrong on that.
I don't know any of these programs really.
There was what I love about these shows, though. There was no fucking political correctness in them. They didn't
no,
give a
fuck
shit.
no. No.
They gave no fucks.
The young ones, they was fucking good. You know, the British TV series, Mail and Ed Edmondson. You will, Nelson, won't you? You'll know about the young ones.
What's that? Oh, the young ones. Fuck yeah, that's what Red Dwarf was based on.
Yeah.
You know Red Dwarf, right? Sci-Fi Nation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I know Red Dwarf, but there's another British sci-fi comedy I've been watching. I can't remember the damn name of it though. I just started watching it.
The young ones is the same formula as Red Dwarf because you got a crazy punker dude who just wants to get drunk and he's a slob. Then you got the guy who tries too hard and is an asshole to everyone and wants everyone to admire him. Then you got the guy who cleans up after everyone and wants everybody to like him. And then you got the guy who's just a vain arsehole and is just kind of like the cat.
You know, hold on. I'm going to switch accounts. No, that's not what I want to do. Son of a bitch. How do I? No. I just want to switch who's watching. Damn you, Amazon.
I had all the Young Ones episodes on DVD, and I don't know what the fuck happened to them. And I'm so mad I lost those because they're fucking gold, mate.
Yeah. Oh, they were so fucking good. I probably need to get them myself. Fucking. There's only like 12 episodes, isn't there? Because there was 6 in each season.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. It's on Amazon Prime. It's called Hyperdrive.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's the one with Nick Frost. Yeah, that one's funny.
Yeah, I just started watching it.
Well, I ain't seen it.
You might like it, Jens. I don't know.
It's a bit too. Nick Frost, like I didn't mind him in some Sean Pegg got movies, like Hot Fuzz and that.
Yeah, it's got Nick Frost. He's the big one.
Yeah. But
The big, with the buck teeth.
Series, it just like one for me. I was like, nah, all right, mate, I'm all right.
Well, it says 2006, and that's season 1.
Yeah. Well, I said you can watch it. I'm not saying people can't.
I mean, I like Red Dwarf. I have no problems with Red Dwarf. It's campy, obviously. It's British humor. I can get down with it because I like British humor. But Hyperdrive right now, just the first episode, has put Red Dwarf to shame.
Oh, don't say, that's blasphemy, mate.
Yeah, you fucking crazy Yankee bastard. Wait there. Fuck that. You fucking having a laugh. Are you having a laugh, sci-fi? Are you fucking having a laugh? Yeah.
No. No. Red Dwarf is fucking gold.
I had
Now
to take the
behave
piss out
yourself
of you.
now, Sci-Fi. Fucking behave yourself.
I had to take the piss out of you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, don't be saying that, mate. Don't be saying
Oh,
that.
no.
One
How
episode,
dare
no.
you?
It's not like you've seen the full season. You know what I mean? Just one episode is calling it.
Oh, fuck. No.
Hey, I had to take the piss out of you. I had to get a reaction, and it worked.
Wait, but legit, you do like Hyperdrive better than Red Dwarf. You're saying
No,
that?
no, not legit. I've only seen one
It's
episode.
right up now
Oh,
because he knows
okay.
if he doesn't say it, it's getting kicked off. But we all know the
That gave
truth.
me a heart attack.
Yeah. You said it so. I fucking know when someone's sincere about something.
Oh, wait, guys, listen to this. I had every episode of Red Dwarf downloaded onto my first YouTube account. And I made too many comments in someone's, their comment in their stream about Alex Jones eating ass. And my account got completely nuked. And I lost $100 worth of Red Dwarf episodes that I bought off YouTube.
Oh, why? Did they turn you in? That's balls.
I didn't threaten nobody. I just there were 36 comments, and every comment I just said something about Alex Jones eating ass because I was bored and I was drunk as fuck. Yeah, I didn't threaten nobody.
Yeah,
No.
but you were trolling, and they said, "Ah, fuck this guy."
Yeah, they said I was spamming.
Jones.
I know. I shouldn't have done it. I know I shouldn't have done it, but that's just fucking $100 worth of Red Dwarf episodes. I had all of them.
Yeah, but did you actually pay to upload them?
Yes.
Yeah,
I paid YouTube.
Are you listening? Are you watching
paid
some
YouTube.
Hyperdrive?
Well, I don't know if he sailed the
You
high
watching
seas
the
to get
second
on.
episode?
No,
I
I don't know how to do that shit. I don't
good.
know what a fuck a BitTorrent is. I ain't savvy like you gents. No, I paid $5 or I paid $10 a season for them, and I had almost every season, so it was close to $100 worth of episodes.
Yeah,
And
because it was about 10 seasons. Because it was going to do a movie, wasn't it, sort of thing. And then they started doing another season, didn't they? There was like the newest season that got released on some fucking
Amazon. I seen it.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's not too
Oh
bad.
yeah.
They're
'Cause I
done
like I like the episode where they take the piss out of the social justice warriors.
Oh
Where they
yeah, the ship where no one's allowed to offend anyone.
Yeah,
and so everybody does what everybody wants.
Yeah, and like everyone can't like work on the jobs they're good at. They've got to work on jobs that they think they could be good at or whatever. Because like the cooks, like ain't even the cooks. They're like the fucking thingy, but they like swaps them around. Yeah, and so the ship's proper like fucked.
What's the
up.
name of the show you're talking about?
Red Dwarf. It's one of the
Oh, Red Dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah, watch that shit. Don't buy it on
It was
YouTube,
just like
though.
yeah, Red Dwarf. It went up to like 9 or 10 seasons, like on like British TV and that.
And 2 movies.
I think. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's on the Tubi.com, the Tubi app.
Well, it's probably on a lot of things that like you can. But anyway,
No, it's Tubi is free. You just got to watch commercials and shit.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, well, as I say, it's probably on a lot of websites that you fucking can go sailing on the high seas for. But they stopped making it after about 10 seasons, and it was out for about like 10 years because they were going to do a film. But then they did another season that was only done about like 3 or 4 years ago, but it was on like Amazon.
It was on Prime for a while. Let me look that up. I know Hyperdrive is on Prime right now. Let me look up Red Dwarf. It might still be here.
Yeah. Stop talking about that Hyperdrive. I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, no, I'm just saying Hyperdrive is on Amazon right now, at least in the States. Let me look up Red Dwarf.
If Red Dwarf is a fucking 10, Hyperdrive's like a 7.
No, it's not.
enjoyable.
It's on Prime, but you gotta rent it or buy it right now.
I don't think Tarpar's really watched Red Dwarf.
I've watched a few episodes. I'm not like I've never seen every single episode, but I've watched a few episodes of it.
I like it too.
It's like it's like keeping up appearances, right? There's a few good episodes.
Oh, there's
Hey,
a lot of
what's
every
sci-fi?
Dwarf.
To be fair, Red Dwarf or Hyperdrive?
Well, like I said, I've only seen one episode of Hyperdrive.
I'm not
So,
talking about you. We're not talking about. We're talking about your missus.
oh well, Mrs. They want your opinion. Come here, Mrs.
Of which one, Red Dwarf?
Yeah.
That's another one of the things that I like, but I have to be in the right mood for it, It's funny as shit, though.
Right? Yeah. Have you seen any episodes of Hyperdrive?
No, she hasn't. I was
Look at it, shit.
falling asleep
Yeah.
when I watched the one.
Yeah. Well, there we go. We fucking.
But I'll watch Hyperdrive with her, and then she can tell you which one she likes better.
Well, no, don't put her through that. Obviously, she knows she's gonna like Red Dwarf. Watch some Red Dwarf more. Watch the last
It's-
season
What'd you
of
say
Red
his
Dwarf.
last
It's
name
real
was? Nick what? That was in that?
Nick what? Nick who?
The actor guy. Somebody said Nick something he was in that.
In what?
Was it
Nick
Nick
Frost.
Nick Frost.
Yeah, that
Like-
one. Who was that guy? I feel like he's from fucking Simon Pegg and the other guy.
Yeah,
I think,
Yeah, Simon Pegg.
is that right? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fat
is he
Man.
the fat guy?
Yeah.
He's the fat.
Oh,
guy.
sweet.
Yeah.
I love him. He's awesome.
He does a Hyperdrive, but we don't think it's as good as fucking Red Dwarf, where your bloke. I don't want to be a relation wrecker here, but your bloke compares Hyperdrive to fucking Red Dwarf. Thought we'll let you know.
Well, like I
Okay.
said, I'll sit down and watch Hyperdrive with her, and then
Yeah.
she can decide. And like I said, I was taking a piss out of you anyways. I gotta watch more episodes.
Okay.
You was, because that's what I thought when you said one episode. I thought this can't be serious. That's why I sent you up into the fucking backstage for a bit to calm you down.
It's called the Joke Yens.
Every season of
Oh,
Red Dwarf is on Amazon Prime for between usually $10.99, but some of them are $7.99 and some of them are $14.99.
Yeah, I'm seeing $10.99 here, US.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you're in the US, so unless you're using a VPN, then yeah.
I barely know what that is.
Sorry.
VPN, virtual private network. You can use it to watch streaming services and other.
It just basically covers up your identity on the internet, so you can do stuff and it won't trace back to you. But thank you, Mrs., for like popping on and that for us and clearing up that fucking.
She loves listening in on streams.
Well, yeah, that's why I unplugged his headphones right as soon as he started.
Yeah, well, thanks for popping on and that. Like, if you want to say out at all, if you want to like say you like interrupt, you say like shout, sci-fi, and it'll get you the mic.
Yeah. Like Ian said, just tell me to shut the F up so you
Oh,
can say something.
well, that's all right.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause-
usually have much to say. I like listening.
well, yeah, well, like you probably got more intelligence than sci-fi, but he's better at talking because when he said about fucking Hyperdrive being better than Red Dwarf, it's still bugging me. It's still fucking bugging
The
me.
problem is my brain is stupid. So,
Yeah, well, no, if you're saying though Red Dwarf is good though, and Hyperdrive isn't as good as Red Dwarf though.
maybe we'll watch that again. I haven't seen that in a long
Yeah,
time.
we'll watch Red Dwarf if I can find it.
We'll watch Red Dwarf. That's what I'd be watching.
That's on Netflix for a while, wasn't it? That's how we watched
It
it.
was on Netflix. for a
I'm pretty
while.
sure.
Yeah, for like 6 months or a year, they took it down pretty quick.
Yeah, of course they did.
Yeah, Netflix was like, "Oh, this isn't satanic. We got to take this down." Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, you're right because it was like, oh, this is bringing people joy and laughter. Fuck
Oh
that.
yeah, and it's black people and white people in a show together. We can't have that. We gotta have them divided.
Oh, that's why they took Star Trek TOS off.
Yeah, right.
Why? Because people like it?
Yeah, because Kirk and O'Hara fucking kissed.
Oh, really? I mean, because you're still in there. I put in there.
Kate gets all the pussy.
Master P has a song about Captain Kirk too, a gangster rap song. Just saying, Master P's just got all the greats.
Yep. All about stepping into the meth lab.
Roxor says your crime has been mentioning an unmentionable name, Nelson.
Oh yeah, I brought up Alex Jones too many times.
Yeah. And watch the Despair Squad.
Squid.
What?
Squid. Calamari. Squid.
Oh,
That's what you said.
No, I said squad.
Oh,
but yeah,
shit.
The Despair Squid. Well, I thought
Yeah.
squad because what the fuck's a Despair Squid? I mean, I know it's in despair.
I don't know what it is, but I'm writing it down.
Oh yeah, that's a good episode.
I still glean gems from that one. Right, well, let's have a look. And
Is that a movie or is that an episode from one of these shows?
That's the Red Dwarf episode.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I was thinking of a fucking film or something. That's why I said the Despair Squad, because I thought but no, it's Squid. Yeah. Holly.
So
Yeah,
from Red Dwarf. Okay, I got that.
Because they replaced him, I think, in season 2. Or season 3. I think he might did 1 or 2 seasons with a woman.
They race swapped Holly or gender swapped.
Yeah, well, he thingy, the dude that did it, I think he had an argument with for some reason. I don't know whether it was over fucking.
Is it really funny episode?
Well, the dude who played Holly, he had an argument with the people that made Red Dwarf for some reason.
Naylor and Grant.
Yeah, for some reason. Or he had an argument with the BBC, but for some reason, he had an argument with them, and he wouldn't do any more seasons. It could have been over money, maybe. He wanted to pay him more, and they wouldn't pay him more, and so they replaced him.
No, it's the BBC. They told him he had his rations for the month. They told him to fuck off.
Oh, there's some stingy fucks, aren't they?
Yeah, well,
considering the BBC makes you have a license to watch over the air.
Well, as Ploxar said, though, Holly did carry the first season.
Oh yeah, all the shite they got into was because Holly, they'd mistaken, someone sneezing on the view screen as an alien armada invading, or fucking he pretended to be a supercomputer when they wouldn't respect him enough. Yeah, Holly carried the plot so much.
Yeah, Mr. Fibbles, WOO, and Rimmer Antics, Despair Squid episode of Red Dwarf. Right, let's have a.
Mr. Flibbles is very cross.
Right, yeah. I'd have seen it, but let's have a look. Because once I see some pictures, then I'll remember. But...
No, the Mr. Flibbles one isn't from the Despair Squid episode. That's the one where Rimmer gets the holographic virus. That's a different one. They're still both great episodes.
What was the episode called? Despair Squid, yeah.
That's the name of it, yeah. And then the other one with Mr. Fibbles is called Hollow Virus or something. Plaques for
Yeah, what do you two read that out for us, please?
You want to get
read that, Nelson, or?
Sure. Hilly was delightfully ditzy. It took a bit of adjustment for her. It took a bit of adjustment for her personality, but I enjoyed her airheaded gaps in reasoning and activity. But she's like, red alert, red alert. This is not a daffodil. This is not a daffodil.
Yeah, she's one that took over Holly, and that because in the episode where there's a female red dwarf, she is the female Holly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's the first time they had her on. You're right. That was in season 1.
Yeah, there we go. A red dwarf to spare squid. Let's have a see which episode it is. Oh, yeah. Oh no, it's back to reality. That says. But,
Yeah, look at it this way, sci-fi. If you buy those episodes for $11.99, it's like buying probably 5 hours worth of content for one season, right? So you're paying $10.99 for 5 hours. So it's more than worth it. It really is. I mean, some people pay $10.99 for a 2-hour movie.
All right, I wouldn't mind it as long as I had a physical copy of it. That's
Oh. You'd have to get that from the UK, and then you'd have to get a Blu-ray player.
Yeah, then I'd have to get a region-free
style player.
Region-free Blu-ray. Yeah.
You'd have to have Jens sell you one.
No, I can find region-free players here. That's not the issue. I mean, I've got region-free DVD players.
Oh, shite! I didn't. Okay.
I mean, or I could always put it on this little program I have here. Let me go into my startup menu. It's called, what is this called? Yeah, virtual DVD. Then I can put it on there, extract the .vob files from the DVDs, and then I can convert them to region free, and it's not a fucking problem. Because I know how to do that stuff. I've been doing it since the frickin' internet came out.
That's fucking awesome, mate. I'm just a fucking artist. I don't know about all this tech shit.
Oh, that's old school tech. People now that have all way more better skills than me would say, there's a better way to do it. Well, yeah, there might be, but my old school ways work just as well.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I remember the Back to Reality episode where the fucking think that they're on a virtual reality game, don't they?
Yeah, they think all their experience on the dwarf was just a virtual reality simulator that they were hiding in, that people go into in groups and come out, and yeah, that was great.
Yeah, got some sort of like, yeah.
But it was really, spoilers, it was really the despair squid fucking with them, trying to get them to kill themselves.
Yeah.
That's fucking dark, mate. That's fucked. I mean, it was funny as hell, but that's a fucked up creature to do that to people. But whatever, I think it like fed off their depression or something.
Yeah. Because there's one stage, isn't there, where you see them all like in the like spaceship, but they think they're driving in a car and that, and they knock someone down in that, and I forget who it is, but I think it's Crichton who knocks them down, and they're like, "Oh, I'll kill someone." But when you see them, that they're not in a car; they're just fucking. But yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have the money for the car chase, so they made a fucking joke out of it. They're sitting on a bench going, ah, ah.
Yeah, but no, it's in reality, isn't it? When they're back on the ship, because they're not in a car, but they're on the ship and that. Yeah. And,
I fucking love it.
Holly had degraded over the eons to a point where Holly had degraded over the eons to the point where he had been paranoid about being shut down for repairs or replacements. Thus his hiding blatant inaccuracies and general incapacitance and
Yeah.
yeah, incompetence, should I say? Yeah, because Ollie he'd been running the ship for thousands of years because there was a radioaction blast that fucking didn't get like to safe levels until that, and so yeah,
It was all Rimmer's fault. He didn't screw in the drive plate right. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Holly went insane, kind of. I mean, he could still function, but he was the cause of a lot of their adventures because he was kind of insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon Sapphires getting it on with his missing. Like, you're like, let's get it on. Get it
There-
on.
I've been feeling tired, baby.
Yeah.
She likes to listen. She said she likes to listen. So let's keep talking nerd shit while they bang. All right.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Holly, remember when he met the
Keep
female
talking.
Holly?
Keep talking. The kids are listening out there. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how he talks to his kids banging up my live streams because he knows I'll be like, sign it, bitches! You fucking sign it, bitches! Whilst he's banging his missus.
No, you need to keep the deep go. Get the fuck out, bitches! Come on, Jens. You can
Sign it, bitches!
trolling Jens because he's a true busker. Come on, Dinks.
Come on, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
There you go. Yeah. Sapphires done. Foxos said this smuggled cat Frankenstein had mothered the entire race of cats. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's part of the reason all the cats were so stupid because they were all fucking inbred. They were all
Well,
progeny
the
of
cats are
Frankenstein's babies.
The cats. So yeah. There was that one though, that episode where, well, it's like the first episode, I think, yeah, where they explained that there was a cat war against, and people thought the god wears a red hat, and the other cats thought the god wears a blue hat.
Ah, yeah, it was they worshipped Leicester, but they called him Cloister, and they were arguing over who should did Cloister wear the red hot dog hat or the blue taco hat, and yeah, that was it. And they had a holy war, and they all killed each other except for Cat and the really old fucker that he stored in the bay or whatever, the cargo bay.
Yeah.
Jens Blacksford said Fiji, not fuchsia.
All right.
Because that's where Lister wanted to move to.
Yeah. Yeah, I said Fiji, not food shell, because yeah, they all think that Lister's fucking is a god, as you say that, and but they through the years it's been fucking like sort of interpreted. Yeah. There's Cat's father at his own feet. Yeah. Yeah, the cat's father at his own feet.
Oh, that's right. He was the old bloke with the hot dog hat that Cat
Yeah, a bit crazy.
Yeah, sci-fi. Check out this fucking show. That's so fucking entertaining. Like I said, you got 5 hours, maybe more per season. It's worth the $10.99. It is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You see some of it, but it is class because like Rimmer's good. Like Ace Rimmer, fuck.
Smoke me a kebab. I'll be back for breakfast.
Yeah, there's a great episode in that where fucking Ace Rimmer fucking goes on, breaks sort of like some kind of time barrier and dimension warp and goes to their dimension and time and fucking helps them with their engine that like got knocked off and that he like breaks his arm and that but he helps Lister get the job done, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a girly thing right now, Lister. I'm gonna pass out."
It doesn't get manlier than fucking Ace Rimmer, mate. That's
Yeah.
proper masculine action. He rides a fucking alligator out of a plane that explodes and still manages to shoot 5 Nazis with 4 bullets. How fucking masculine is that?
Yeah, Ace Rimmer. Okay, yeah. Like, fucking got all
It's
the
like
yeah.
he's like Red Dwarf's answer to James Bond, isn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. Everyone thinks he's fucking great because he is sort of like the Buck Rogers James Bond space agent who goes around trying to fucking save people and that. Yeah.
He's even nice. He's genuinely nice. You know, the only person that hates him is Rimmer from the universe or dimension that we know. But that's because Rimmer's a fucking arsehole.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember that Rimmer World?
Oh, Rimmer World's fucking great.
Yeah.
He makes a bunch of clones of himself and they imprison him for not
Yeah.
being Rimmer enough.
Well, no, it's because he's a like Weasley sort of backstabbing cunt, and so his thing is like clones are Weasley backstabbing cunts, so the fucking backstab him, don't they? And that, yeah,
They're even worse than he is.
yeah, true. And like, yeah, that bit where like. Turn your eyes away from her beauty. It's just Rimmer was a makeup off.
Yeah, they covered the women's faces like the fucking radical Muslims do.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's fucking gold. Yeah, there's that and what was it? The one with the wax people, the whole planet full of it was like a planetary wax museum.
Oh yeah, where it's Hitler and Marilyn Monroe and
Yep.
that, and yeah, they have a war.
Yep. And Rimmer rallied all the good ones to his side and basically just used them as cannon fodder because he's a fucking asshole. What a gobshite. Fuck him. But it's one of those shows you watch because you love to hate Rimmer. You fucking love to hate that asshole.
Yeah, you just play like the fucking Weasley bastard. Like fucking like
Jens, what's the accent that Leicester has? Is that Liverpool?
yeah, Scouse.
There's multiple accents in Liverpool.
Yeah, because you got your Scouse, so it's like yeah, like even though what's his Craig Charles, isn't it, who plays Rimmer? Even though Craig Charles calms his Scouse accent down for when he plays Rimmer, because he knows, oh yeah, it's gonna be to a bit, and so like he can't go. But yeah, there is Scouse, so it's all like yeah. Calm down, like calm down. But and then there's sort of like what Ringo Starr talks like where it's not as Scouse. I go, Thomas the Tank Engine. More a bit well because the thing with Liverpool, it's fucking right on the border practically with Wales. So some Scousers got like a bit of a Welsh accent, and then some different dialogue. There's about 2 or 3 different accents in Liverpool, sort of thing. Like,
Shit.
might be even more nowadays. I don't know.
That's fucking crazy.
Do it. according to the lawkeeper cat. Oh, yeah, he won't. Yeah, his cat, his father ate up his own feet, and yeah, it was a lawkeeper cat sort of thing. But Red Dwarf is more than worth the entry fee, yeah. And Proctor's really giving Red Dwarf some praise. Red Dwarf is dated similar to Blake Seven, yet it's still highly tame in both series. No, it's about 10 years sort of later. Well, about 5 or 7 years after sort of Blake Seven. Because Blake
Yeah.
Seven was like,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Blake Seven was sort of like early 80s, where Red Dwarf was like late 80s.
Late 80s. That's right. And I think it was 89 or 90. America tried making a fucking American version of Red Dwarf and it bombed. I watched the pilot episode and I turned it off after 10 minutes. It's shite. Absolute fucking shite.
Yeah, yeah. Well, for our American audience, we'll save them the pain. But yeah, I fucking think I might have like that rings a bell, but I can't remember exactly. But yeah, there's been a few fucking bomb things like where yeah, but the mic the micro stitch was hidden in the dot of the Rimmer's diploma. Right.
Not sure if I remember that, but
I'm a bit. Meltdown. Wax Museum people. Oh, yeah, that was the episode. Was a Madame Tussauds planet of rogue salient replicants, historical figures, and creators.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was a great fucking episode.
yeah, yeah. A bit like Thingy, wasn't it? Oh fuck.
That's the one where Lester's looking out the window of the cell and he says, I just saw a firing squad shoot Winnie the Pooh to death.
Yeah, yeah. Westworld. It was a bit like Westworld, wasn't it? Like,
Right,
but
yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
I think that was Red Dwarf's answer to Westworld from the 70s.
yeah, yeah.
It's fucking great.
Yeah. Swimming, catty. Swimming certificate diploma. Right.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Right. I can't remember.
I got to rewatch it. Fuck. This guy knows his shit.
Yeah. Proctor seems to be a big Red Dwarf fan, but it fucking is good because it has comedy and action and like sci-fi sort of plot in it because it's all set in space and it has like time machine or time travel and fucking dimensions and that.
And even when they introduced the one female character in season 8, Kachansky, I know a lot of people don't like that season, but she never kicks ass for them. Granted, she's smarter than they are, but she never like kicks ass for them. Sometimes she'll figure a way out of a situation.
Yeah. She was sort of like more intelligent, but she wasn't physically fucking straight. Even though she could kick a bit of ass, it wasn't like she was there to like in Big Bang Theory. Because like in Big Bang Theory, Penny is the toughest one of them all, apart from her boyfriend. Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because there's an episode where it's real funny. Like I like Big Bang Theory, but there's an episode where Leonard and that get like conned by this dude for their sort of fucking virtual fucking coin realms or whatever they fucking got. Well, they find out his address, right, and they go around. Oh, yeah, answers the door, And he's all like, "Yeah, so what you gonna do about it, you nerds?" Sort of thing. You soy nerd bitches. Well, Penny's like, "Oh yeah, I'll do something." She kicks him in the balls and tells him
Fuck.
to get the fucking
Hit the bricks, huh?
yeah. But like, it is quite funny.
But that's understandable. Like, that's funny, though. You know, but having like a fucking 120-pound woman throw a fucking guy my size who's 300 pounds, like, that's not realistic.
Oh no. Well, they usually get women beaten up because they see that sort of shit, and unless they're highly fucking trained, and the
Right.
dude who they're fighting against is a right pussy bitch who's never been in a fight, then yeah, maybe she could fucking not throw him around, but she could beat him up because if you haven't been punched in the face that often, when you get punched in the face, it's shocking and that. And so fucking if a woman's been beaten up or being like a UFC fighter, and she goes up against someone who's fucking last time they had a fight was in the playground, and the fucking ran away after 2 punches, then yeah, but if it's someone who's fucking supposed to be like a tough guy, because that's the thing. When women beat up dudes, you're supposed to think, "Oh yeah, wow, how tough she is." But I always think, well, how fucking much of a pussy is that cunt that is getting beaten up in your bed? Unless
Right.
like she's fucking got some superpowers or something. But, or she fucking is using like a weapon and she's using it good, sort of thing.
Yeah,
Right.
unless she's coming at you and she's got brass knuckles or a switchblade, or she's coming at you, right? Like Yen said, you know, if that girl's coming at you and she's got a weapon of some sort, you know, putting your arms up ain't gonna cut it. You're either gonna have to disarm her or knock her ass the fuck out.
Yeah. That sort of thing. But usually, because like, what is a good part where you see a sort of skinny lass knock out a dude is in Indiana Jones, where I forget the bird's name, but Indiana Jones' bird, which is getting chased and that in the sort of marketplace, and so she runs into like a fucking tent, and she grabs a frying pan, and when the dude sort of like runs round into the tent looking for her, she just smashes him in the head, which is like fucking feasible because if you've got a big frying pan and you're smashing someone fully on the skull, then yeah, it is gonna be like fucking knocking you out, sort of thing.
I hate to cut it short, guys. Jens, thanks for having me up here. I had a previous engagement with Captain Cockney, so I'm heading over.
Because he's streaming live right now, man. Yeah, and so yeah, I'll be like ending this stream like 5-10 minutes, sort of thing, man. And yeah, okay, but yeah,
right.
did you want to promote your channel and that before you go?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the private chat for you there, bud. Sci-Fi Nation here on YouTube. Check me out. Try to do regular live streams. I'm trying to keep them regular anyhow. You know how that works. Sometimes I don't, but I try to make it so that they are. Now I do try to put out videos. Let's see. Sorry about the background noise. Mrs. is doing some dishes.
All right.
Okay, so there's my YouTube channel there, Jens, in the private chat. So you can link it.
Yeah. Well, let me copy it first. Right. Oh, fuck.
But yeah, I'll be over on Captain Cockney's channel. We're trying to, myself and Captain, trying to see if our other two usual Risk players are going to show up. We're going to be rolling and setting up a new game. I got my dice right here. Let's see if you can hear them. Right there, got my dices right there, ready to go.
Boys.
There you go. Right there, everybody. There's my link. Thank you so much, Jens. Pleasure being up here, bud. Nelson, nice to meet you, Nelson.
Good to meet you, mate.
I don't know if you have a channel or not, but if you do,
Oh
I'll
no,
check it
I know. Fuck no. You guys got the channels.
All right. Well, still good talking to you, bud. Check my channel out. Come up in the chat when I live stream.
Yeah. Yeah, let me subscribe to you right now, so I don't forget. Fuck. I get the memory of the guy in Memento.
Well, it is appreciated. And once again, thank you, Jens. Great conversation tonight with everybody. Hey, Darius, good to see you in the chat, bud.
Yeah, Darius. Yeah, cheers for popping on, Sci-Fi.
Oh, hail Darius Munchausen.
Yeah, the links. Being sent in. Pop on, Darius.
Do you want the link to Captain's live stream? I can put it in for you real quick.
Great.
In the private chat. Hold on here. I'm gonna give you the link to the Captain's live stream in the private chat, Jens, if you want to send people over when you're done.
Yeah, man, yeah.
So there's that. All right, that's where I'll be, everybody, over on Captain Cockneys. Thank you, Jens, once again for having me on. Had a blast.
Yeah, cheers for popping on, Sci-Fi, and that, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and thanks to the missus for like having a bit of sense when it comes to Red Dwarf.
Like I said, I was taking a piss out of you, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch some more Red Dwarf and some more of the other one, the Hyperdrive. So yeah, we'll make comparisons and we'll get back to you on that, Jens.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Red Dwarf is better.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Cheers, Sci-Fi. Cheers, Sci-Fi. missus.
Yeah. Hyperdrive doesn't really try to be Red Dwarf. If that's any consolation, Jens. It just it tries to do its own thing, but it's got the goofy space humor.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's shit. I'm just saying it compared to Red Dwarf, it will be like not as good. But that's because Red Dwarf is so fucking good. The writing.
Clever. It's clever.
Yeah. Yeah, very clever. Yeah.
Yeah. Grant and Naylor, they had a way of taking those characters and just making them do wacky shit, but always still staying kind of true to their character.
Yeah. And yeah, Foxwell says later to Sci-Fi and Eric Darius sort of thing. And there's hail to Nelson the Gentleman.
Hail.
And there's later Ploxord. And says later all, thank you. Yeah, cheers for popping it. Yeah, talk about Ploxord. Catch you later, man. Yeah. I don't know if he wanted to link her out, but I don't know if Ploxord wanted to come on. He should have said though, because if anyone like wants to come on and that, just say, "Oh, send me the link or something." And like, if you're not sort of,
my girlfriend can't figure out how to comment.
Pardon?
My girlfriend Kelly, she can't figure out how to comment.
She got like a YouTube or a Google account, because I think if you haven't got a Google account sort of thing, like I don't think you can comment.
Oh yeah, you got to run it through Google, Kelly. That's what you got to do. Get a Google account.
Yeah, it's really easy. I think you just sort of like, although you sometimes like you will. I think you have to make one and that, but it's email. I think it's something to do with your email when you make a Google email. I think then you're getting like an account, and so you got to have a Google, because you probably got a Google email, aren't you? Like G um, Gmail account.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I think you make a Gmail account, and then once you've made it the Gmail account, that sort of like lets you talk on YouTube.
Well, when they nuked my original channel, if you want to call it that, I didn't have any videos. They wouldn't let me use that Gmail account anymore. They made me use another one, and that's why I started Nelson the Gentleman, because I was like, all right, I'm not going to talk about eating asses anymore in the fucking comments. I'm just going to be a gentleman, all right? Right, proper gentleman
Yeah, I'll
with a
chop you up.
snowman.
You up? Nah, he charged. But yeah, well, yeah, it was one of them. If Alex Jones would have been talking about sexually eating someone's ass, they'd have
It would
probably
have been okay.
yeah, oh yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. What's that lady? The one, Cardi B. She has a song about where she says, "I want me man to eat the bambooty like groceries," and that's okay. But he was
Yeah,
joking around about famine being a thing and having to eat his neighbor.
yeah.
But actual cannibalism is okay if you're in Hollywood and you're that Army Hammer bloke from the Lone Ranger Johnny Depp movie, then that's okay because he gets a pass.
Hey, yeah. Well, talking about getting passes for cannibalism,
Oh, here we go.
the Black Adam, apparently, he does a bit of cannibalism.
What? They're going to have The Rock eating
Yeah.
people in the new Black Adam movie.
Yeah, might do. Look, I'll show you this article, and then you can judge for yourself, because I'm not exactly quite.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking, Jens?
No.
It's human flesh.
Gonna go down. Yeah, I thought it was bacon, but yeah, you're right. It's human
Long
flesh.
pork.
There we go. Yeah. Well, I don't know fucking exactly what's going to happen in the film, but according to this, though, like a Screen Rant article.
Fucking They're real hit or miss.
From bounding into comics and that.
Oh, I like
Yeah.
bounding.
Screen Rant article. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's coming from bounding into comics. Comicals. But yeah, Screen Rant article claims Black Adam resorting to cannibalism makes him a better hero than Batman or Superman.
What the fuck?
Yeah. There we go.
Fuck.
Dwayne Johnson promised that the power dynamic of the DC EU or the DCU is going to be. Adam finally hit status after a long wait. The production took over a decade to manifest, and the film itself was pushed back several times in the last 2 years.
Push back as The Rock. What did he say? I'm not eating enough people in this movie. Can we add more cannibalism?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Many take Johnson's promise to mean Black Adam will be recognized for once as one of the DC's mightiest heroes after decades of being seen as a villain and later on as an anti-hero. Others believe the rule of Kanjaj has already maximized the potential to prove his worth as a hero and they may be right, but only if they choose their case to in point carefully when building their argument. So,
I wonder if they
you see
told The
support
Rock.
for the idea. Even if they did, he's an actor,
Yeah,
isn't
don't
he?
know.
What's he gonna do? Say
He's
no?
gonna
I'll
do what he's
fucking
told.
in charge. Yeah, well, some of these actors, they got no fucking say. It's like if the some of them can't even nowadays pick what films they're going to be in because it's like, oh no, you're going to be in this film, but I don't want to be in that film. Well, you're going to be in it, Robert Patterson. You're going to be in it. You're going to be Batman, but I don't want to be Batman. I don't want to lift weights. It's where you are, and he don't. But yeah, but you see, support for the idea Black Adam is a hero doesn't boil down to saving cats from trees or foiling a bank robbery, and it doesn't end at doing whatever it takes to free his people either. In an article from Screen Rant, it suggests it, what makes him such a great hero. It is the making is his ten, tenacity in doing everything to achieve his goals. This includes killing and eating his followers to survive. So
What the fuck?
yeah, I know. I
His
thought I didn't
followers.
really know. Well,
Okay,
yeah,
if you told me he was eating child molesters and rapists and murderers and shit, I'd be fine. But eating his followers, like, what the fuck? I'm gonna eat me fans. That'll do good. That'll make some good waves in the
yeah,
fucking. What the fuck?
yeah, yeah. This is fucking news to me, sort of thing.
Eat your followers.
Yes,
Wow.
Screenrant argues a resolve that Screenrant argues a resolve that stoops to cannibalism can make Black Adam the ultimate DC hero, outweighing the likes of even Batman or Superman. It is not an act you often see Teeth Adam commit, nor one of his had to even do to even without powers. But a time did arise in a story once where he seemed to require a loyal traveling companion to sacrifice himself so Adam can live and complete his mission. So it
Ooh,
sounds like he
that's
only did it
fucked.
once.
That's still fucked.
Yeah, but if yeah, but if they don't fucking saying it, but yeah, they are trying to promote cannibalism out there. It's like, oh yeah, hey, there's so many people on this earth. Why not eat your neighbor? Rimming, I
Silent
blame rimming. That's yeah. Like
It's native people.
how do we get? Yeah, well, how do we get them to eat Soylent Green? We get them to rim each other. All right. Yeah. Well, yeah. Once you've had someone's asshole in your mouth, yeah,
Eh,
let's promote rimming.
The Rock does it.
Rimming, as in yeah, probably. Although I won't say that to his face because he's roided up and that. he's been a wrestler, and even though they do look soy cunts wrestlers, they're not. They're
No,
far
they
from it.
can
They're
take it.
usually crazy fucked up. Yeah. Oh yeah, they can take a hit. Yeah, and they're usually fucked up crazy cunts that like taking it. So yeah, just because they look a bit soy when they're in the lycra.
Well, they put their bodies through
Yeah, see
hell
if
getting
anyone
slammed around like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's it. Most of them are crazy as fuck.
You got to be to
Like
get in the ring and watch.
Mankind, Mick Foley.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
now.
Did you ever see the woman he
Yeah, yeah,
married?
yeah. There was some. Well, he was doing where. Well, yeah, yeah.
He's got a good-looking wife.
Because they always marry. He made some good fucking looking money.
Oh, yeah. And he's a nice guy, even though he's fucking insane. Did you see that steel cage match where
Yeah,
he fell
yeah.
15 or 20 feet off the cage? Yeah. Everybody thought he was dead.
Yeah. Against Undertaker, yeah, yeah.
Fucking SummerSlam. That shit was
It is
crazy.
one of them where fucking. Yeah, it was one of them where if he landed it, which he did, he was all right. He fucking survived. But if he hadn't landed it, he could have been fucking fucked up, dead.
Yeah.
There was enough height he was falling from where if it landed wrong, he could have been dead.
Right.
But yeah, Kelly was. I can't fucking. It's up. But
Oh, that's
finally
her.
got it.
She got it.
Yeah,
That's the girlfriend.
yeah.
Hello.
Got,
Oh, she's got a
right,
centaur. Yeah, we're talking about cannibalism, Kelly. The Rock's going to make it normal, and everyone's going to eat Solid Green because the movie stars do it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm bang it up again. It's like I can't because I've got this fucking article up and it's got fucking like little pictures on it and that like, fucking moving and so yeah. But,
Yeah, read away, mate.
yeah. The moment came in this was about Adam, the Dark Ages saying like he had it in a comic sort of thing. Christian Ali, which the powers. He was on the run from super types. And well, yeah, because remember, no, when he does this, he's a bad guy, isn't he? Black Adam. So it might be one of them where he could repent. See if he
Okay,
repents.
he realized he's eating people is wrong and fucked.
But we don't know though. Cause, yeah, well, according to this, it seemed like Black Adam was at that stage where fucking one of them was going to die. Well, both of them was going to die. So it was probably the strongest who like survived would have been the one who fucking would have lasted the longest. Maybe he waited till he fucking died anyway, until he fucking died of starvation, which probably isn't the best thing to do because then you haven't got much meat. You're better off doing it. But anyway, at the time, he is on a quest to resurrect Izzy, his wife, that takes him and a companion across a freezing intemperate mountain range or intimate mountain range. That is a point where he kills and consumes his willing follower. This article argues the dark turn shows how Black Adam can be there's nothing standing in the way of him doing what he feels is right. If that means resorting to cannibalism to survive, Black Adam will do it without hesitation. Done a nice stew. But he also somehow proves he has humility through the act in the author's mind. For killing his partner on the journey, Black Adam shows he is grateful when he makes it a point to graciously thank the follower for his sacrifice every day. So yeah, he's feeling a bit guilty, and then
All right, so they don't glorify it.
the writer never satisfac yeah, yeah, and but the writer never satisfactorily um, ameliorates uh, ameliorates his gratitude makes cannibalism. He moves on to talk about how Black Adam would be better hero than Superman. He just has to be more inclusive and open-minded. He sounds like he's been listening to some Bill Gates propaganda, but the
Right,
sense of
right. Yeah.
superiority is what has driven him to commit atrocious acts and leading a large group of beer, the piece says.
Well, Bill Gates, he wants.
However,
Oh, sorry.
if he's wrong, and that he should, yeah, yeah, well, this is why the propaganda in it is like trying to get the thin edge of, oh yeah, he did cannibalism, but he didn't want to do it, and then it'll be, oh, they do cannibalism and they like it, and then it'll be, they do cannibalism because they got to do it for Moloch. And that's when pretty much they're making like fucking films like just children getting ate by Moloch.
Yep, yep. They'll tiptoe into it. You're right. They start out with the baby steps, and then they slowly go into the worst and worst thing.
Like, yeah. And however, if he can convince that his view of the world was wrong and that he should adapt his beliefs and ideology to include all people, then Black Adam has the making and tendency of an extraordinarily hero. Extraordinarily hero. Yeah, I think extraordinarily fucking cannibalist hero, but it continues. The writer acknowledges even Superman suggested that Black Adam would be a better hero than him, but he is bogged down by the superiority complex. Fortunately for him, this is an easy fix to the problem. He recently opened his mind to other ways of thinking, so if he can adopt an all encompassing worldview, then Black Adam would certainly suppress Superman by the ultimate hero. Concludes the article. It's all Bill Gates, and it's. In other words, forget what you know, eat in the Soylent Green, adopt everybody else's ideas, and you too can go from zero to hero. Heck, you'll be better than Batman or Superman's hands down. Oh, well, you see that? Not better than Wonder Woman, though.
No.
Johnson,
Can't be better than a white woman.
Yeah. No. Not even The Rock can do that. But Johnson turns as Black Adam hits theatres in October. He gets brutal when presented with a threat after he wakes up from a long sleep and goes further according to the star and his producer, Harm Greiser. Through there is no sign to sink to the level of Arnie Hammer, which is the Black Adam. Black Adam toy listing from McFlane Toys appears to confirm rumored of him being a villain. But yeah, he's a villain though. But it's like when Joker got his own film, he was a villain just because it's like one of them. Yeah. But anyway, let's have a look. See, let's look at Black Adam. Yeah, don't know.
The fuck?
I might be all right for masculine action because it's going to have the rate. Dwayne, I don't know what's happening there, but yeah, it's got the Dwayne Johnson in it, so yeah,
Right, they'll have him kicking ours.
Oh, Kelly says I've heard.
Oh, she's talking about Black Adam being a cannibal.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he'll be playing much in the film, like, but.
Well, I hope you're right. I hope he eats his friend after he's dead, and his friend's last wish is like, "All right, hey, I'm dying, so you eat me, and you carry on, keep eating people."
Yeah. That's what it seems like because it wasn't like he had food there, and he was just like, right, fuck that. I've had enough of steak and chips for today.
But to frame it as because he's a cannibal, he'll be better than Superman and Batman. It's like, whoa, pump the fucking brakes there.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, that's a case of like fucking, what was it? The cause justifies the means, as in, as long as you're fucking doing it for a good reason.
I get that. I'm just saying, don't open with he's going to be a cannibal and then say, but he's be better than Batman and Superman. That just sounds kind of fucking weird.
Well, no, yeah, it's one of them where they're framing it as in if someone's gonna die and to save them, you have to eat one of your mates to save them, then you're a better person. It's sacrifice the one for the many, sacrifice the few for the many sort of thing.
I get that.
That's what they're getting at. But I know.
Why lump Batman and Superman in there?
Because Batman and Superman won't chump on fucking human meat. Although I reckon Batman would. It's
in a survival situation.
Oh yeah.
It just seems weird to throw those two out there.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Batman is he'd probably have some like fucking bat pills that would sustain him in his fucking bat belt. Where fucking Black Adam, he don't have no atom pills.
He's got friends.
Yeah. And Superman, he won't eat no one, but that's because he is supposed to be like a fucking saint. That's why he's Superman. That's why Batman fucking sort of like doesn't really fucking talk to him much because he's like, oh, you're too fucking nice. Where Batman knows like there's got to be things done that like Superman is like, no, is like the wholesome American fucking like God sort of loving boy next door sort of thing, isn't he?
I get that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
Where
Well,
Batman, he's fucking emotionally scarred, isn't he? So
Yeah.
he saw his parents get killed. He won't give a fuck what. He's like, oh yeah, I'll do it. As I say, he probably would, but he hasn't had to resort to cannibalism.
It just seems like Screen Rant is insecure about what they're writing. They're like, okay, we need to make an angle so that Black Adam can eat someone, even in a survival situation, and regret it afterwards. And we need to make it sound like it won't be shameful. How do we do that? Oh, well, let's just say because he does this, he's better than Batman and Superman. It's like, wait, what? I mean, they probably ran it past their SJW handlers, and they said, okay, sure, whatever. We want everybody to start eating each other anyway.
Well, that's because they think more of the outcome than the moral. Because remember, these social justice warriors and commie fucking like New World Order fucking child eating fucking devil worshipping fucking sort of minions. They've got to make the argument for like being able to get they don't believe in God or morals. They're not going to say, oh yeah, morally fucking Black Adam is a piece of shit if he's going to kill his mate. Like Batman or Superman would have tried to fucking have got them both out of there, and it'd been like, we're in this together.
Yeah.
If we don't make it, we don't make it, sort of shit. But we're gonna try and make it together.
Yeah.
Well, that's morals, yeah.
But not with these people, because they're fucking psychopaths.
No, yeah, well, yeah, they've got no more. It's because it's all like a pyramid scheme where it's all a race to be like fucking the head sort of fucking worshipper to Moloch, who's like in every
Bill Gates.
Yeah, well, Bill Gates is he's a puppet.
Ah, right, I know, but he's one of the public ones. I mean, Rothschilds and Rockefellers and the Collins family—they're the real devils.
Yeah. There's like there's going to be about 10 of them, sort of thing. But they're all like you see in every fucking like good guy versus bad guy. That usually the villains always backstab each other because there's always wants to be that they don't want to share the power. There's always fucking a few of them that want to be top dog and they try and take out the rest of them to be that number one.
There is only one Lord of the Rings, and he does not share power. I sound more like fucking Saruman. I can't do a Gandalf. You do a pretty good Gandalf. When you do proper Jens, you sound like fucking Gandalf.
Oh, yes. Well, let's go with God.
See? You sound like fucking Gandalf, mate.
Yeah. Open. That you shall not pass.
You fucking sound like him. It's great, man.
Yeah. Hey, well, you did a great fucking Christopher Lee. Fucking,
Gandalf the Grey rides to Isengard.
Yeah. What are you doing? You can't have this. What does he say? Some of the lads of you can see. It can see what you can see. Why would you have a crazy thing?
The Philanthropist?
Yeah, where he comes up, doesn't he? He's basically talking about fucking having like a portal to the fucking like forbidden world that he can see in all the fucking crazy shit, but they can also see what he's doing, and he's basically saying, "Yeah, you fucking need to get rid of it. you're messing with things you don't understand.
The black orb thing.
Yeah, because it's basically like Alexa sort of thing, isn't it?
Right to fucking Saruman or whatever other dark wizard or whoever. Fuck. He's right.
Yeah.
He said, what did he say? We don't know who still has one, so we don't know who's listening.
Yeah, he says, like, put it away. What are you doing? Yeah, this is a great accent. He can do a better American accent than I can, and I'm from Detroit. Because you listen to too much of goddamn British limey motherfuckers. Damn it, Darius. Told you. Don't listen to those goddamn fucking limeys.
That's you. See, you sound like either a black dude or a southerner, a southern American.
Yeah, it is that sort of like white sort of southern that's been brought up in the fucking streets of Chicago or LA or something, where he knows he has to put it on some goddamn. I ain't taking this shit, bitch.
Oh, that's great. Oh shit, Chicago people are fucking nuts. Fuck around in Chicago. Shit, I live like 2.5 hours away from there, man. There, I do not go there anymore. It's just too fucking crazy.
Fuck yeah! I'm surprised you went to his place because like when it ain't crazy, it's not exactly fucking like. Even though it does look good in the winter time because it gets a lot of snow and so, but yeah, Chicago is one of them places where fucking if you go down the wrong fucking street, you ain't fucking. Or you are because you hear about the dude that yeah.
Their gun violence is fucking insane right now. Yeah. Their murder rate is so fucking high.
Iraq, yeah, and
Iraq.
Yeah, and Darius says it's true. He listens to too much British rock and heavy metal.
Who's that? Me or
no,
you?
Darius. No, Darius listens to too much because he's American, but he's been listening to too much Spinal Tap. Hasn't he?
Well, you Brits, you invented fucking metal with Black Sabbath and fucking Iron Butterfly, and then you Brits invented fucking heavy metal with fucking goddamn Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
Thank you.
yeah, and it was getting sort of like quite heavy with like the Beatles before then because they started going into some heavy shit, but they never went like really heavy. It was more sort of like great, but yeah, the great sort of fucking American bands and that, like fucking like Frank Zappa and the Mullers. There's some crazy shit in that.
Yeah,
like the Doors and that. Yeah,
Revolution by the Beatles was pretty fucking heavy. I mean, it had a blues feel to it, but fucking they're fucking screaming at the end, man. It got real fucking heavy there.
Yeah. As I say, like the beginning part of the Beatles, the modern Norfolk, but when it started going to the Sgt. Pepper's sort of stage and that shit, they started doing some crazy, like Elter Skelter, like that. Even though it's not fucking really heavy compared to thrash metal standards, but it's still a fucking heavy fucking song.
Yeah. Yeah, they were ahead of their time, definitely. Makes you wonder what would have happened if John Lennon hadn't been killed.
Yeah, well, and Jimi Hendrix and all, because there was like Jimi Hendrix, even though he was American, most of his sort of like stuff and that was done in Britain.
I think he would have. Oh, sorry.
But I would say he was. Even though Jimi Hendrix is American, but most of his stuff was done in Britain with British drummer and bassist. So,
yep,
it is more British than American Jimi Hendrix, I'd say.
I think, Jens, I think he would have made psychedelic metal I think he eventually would have gotten into what Black Sabbath was doing. And then he would have eventually gotten into what Iron Maiden was doing, and he would have made his own psychedelic version of metal. Maybe only one album, but I think it would have been fucking awesome.
Voodoo Child, didn't he? He was doing Voodoo Child, and
That sounds pretty fucking heavy.
yeah, yeah.
Standing next to a mountain.
Yeah, well, oh
wait, that is Voodoo Child.
Yeah, there's
fucking
like
stupid
Lady and that, like fucking, and Voodoo Child and like Purple Haze, which like is fucking rare, but I see what you mean though. He would have got into his more sort of like heavier riffs, even though he does some heavier fucking riff, but he did more of the sort of fucking psychedelic heavy shit than just more like Black Sabbath. Even though they do psychedelic heavy shit, but then they do some like heavy shit sort of thing where like Jimi Hendrix did do that, but he was mainly into his sort of like bluesy rock, then real heavy rock, where Black Sabbath and that were more into heavy rock.
Right. Yeah. It's just fucking weird to think about. I just wish somebody had turned him when he started puking and choking on his puke or whatever the hell happened to him. I just wish he would have lived to ripe age.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of controversy.
You think somebody wanted him dead?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of artists that they wanted dead back then because there was too much sort of like stopping the war and that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
They were the influencers.
Yeah, well, John Lennon, we all saw what happened to John Lennon.
Right.
Oh yeah, fuck it. Like just basically get some crazy cunt to just fucking put a bullet in his head.
Right. Yeah, they don't send hitmen like the Clintons. They get patsies.
Yeah. Well, I fucking say like did a few like at the time when you're younger in that, you're just thinking, oh yeah, they died young and that, but that's rock and roll, isn't it? Because you're taking loads of drugs and that, you're bound to like fucking make a mistake and have too much, or fucking your supply or something's changed and you've accidentally took too much. But then when you think about, oh yeah, all these fucking dying real young and that, like fucking.
Yeah, it might have been planned.
Yeah, well, it was at the time when fucking you started seeing these fucking asphyxiation deaths where fucking you're thinking, wow, that's a bit too many asphyxiation deaths. Like, Robin Williams, as in the comedian Robin Williams, Grasshopper, David Carradine.
Right.
And then you start thinking, oh, they look a bit suspicious.
Yeah, maybe they pissed off the wrong people. I mean, there's a rumor going around that Robin Williams owed a shit ton of money to his coke dealer, and his coke dealer had him killed. I don't know how true that is, or maybe.
I don't think he was on coke, but and with that, they would have killed him anyway. They'd have probably just said like "fuck it" and pay up sort of thing and that shit. But there's a lot of shit though where if you're doing films that people fucking don't want you to do, but you're doing them anyway, and that, then maybe you would be saying, oh yeah, well he's got some bills and that. He's got some enemies.
All right.
Maybe
Maybe
Right.
he was about to make a move against the authoritarians and start talking about all this shit on social media, and fucking they took him out, like Carradine and fucking Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington. They all strangled themselves to death according to the mainstream narrative.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
I think you might maybe it's all the same guy doing it too.
Yeah, yeah.
And maybe it was all the same guy doing it to the rock stars in the back in the fucking 60s and 70s.
Mm. Well, I don't think it'd be the exact same dude because
No. I just mean like one guy back then, one guy now.
Oh, if it was though, can you imagine his fucking sort of like regime that he does to keep himself fit?
Fuck.
Like in his hundreds of, at least late 80s, by the way.
He'd be old as fuck by now. Maybe he's
Well,
maybe he's drinking the adrenaline blood.
Yeah. He's getting his Dreamochrome fix. Which, fucking pumped up.
You can tell Jens isn't worried about getting his fucking channel nuked. He's like, I don't think the YouTube police are watching me. Fuck them.
No, I'm too small. That's why I said, don't get me too big, because then that's when you get. They're like, oh fuck, like, who's going to be watching me on YouTube? And if they are, because I ain't got much of a fucking big, they're thinking, oh yeah, well, we won't have to fucking shut him up until he's at least got fucking monetized.
Right.
No, because when you get monetized, they'll be thinking, right, well, he's definitely got some kind of fucking audience going there. So he's got to a stage where he's monetized. He's probably going to get some fucking like more subscribers, because once you get monetized, it attracts people, because people are thinking, oh, well, he must be good because he's monetized. And so then they're thinking, oh, well, he can only start growing from here. Maybe we should start putting some fucking men on the case. Or in their case, it'll be women. And not good looking ones neither, like Bond shags.
Creature features.
Yeah. Even though I still shag them, like, but I would prefer the fucking 1980s fucking European supermodel look, but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, I get it. Your channel's just big enough to have fun, but not worry about the man fucking or the woman fucking coming down on you like a 10-ton brick shit house.
Yeah, giving me all this fucking, you now fucking monetize, you got like a what's it called? An obligation to make sure you don't break the fuck YouTube. Fuck you.
Right. Yeah, there's a guy with a channel that talks about a lot of this stuff. His name's Drew. He works for Bounding into Comics. He's got a channel called Supreme Heretic, and he's been saying for like the last year, I want to get monetized. And he talks about what we're fucking talking about right now. And it's like, do you really want to get monetized, mate? Because you might get fucked once you do that.
Yeah. Well, forget it though. Maybe he's wanting to get the heat on him. Maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he's like fucking born supremacy, and that where.
Okay.
He's
a smart guy.
Yeah, he's wanting YouTube to come for him, so he's got an excuse to go after them.
He's a smart bloke, so he might have a plan to fuck with him right back.
Yeah, well, as I say, like I'm not bothered to it because he's too much fucking around and all with all like my, like I should be getting a fucking like a YouTube link that like shortens it, sort of thing. So, but I ain't even fucked around with that. Yeah, I'm thinking, I might be fucking thinking soon, like not retiring because I'll always be like fucking, yeah, but because I got to that stage where I've told everyone about fucking how soy the fucking rest of the films are going to be in that. I've told everyone what films are going to be good, but people are, well, some people are listening to me in that, but some people are just like, oh yeah, it's not going to be that good. Like, well, you're listening to fucking silly cunts. All I can say. Are these people that's telling you it's not going to be all that good also told you that fucking other programs that was shit was going to be good? Because if they are, then don't listen to them.
Yeah, it's hard to know who to trust. I'm with you. Just make up your own mind. Watch it yourself. Make up your own fucking mind.
Yeah, because even if I like some, like, don't necessarily mean, obviously, it will mean that it's got some good fucking action in it, because I won't like somewhat if it ain't got some good, decent fucking action in it. But it don't mean necessarily that it's going to be fucking great or people are going to like it. It's just that, like, I like it. And that's why I've been doing them Moon Knight reviews. That so I've been showing the people what I've been liking about it and that. There's been some good masculine action in them fucking series because I fucking need to do the fucking last episode. But because it was the last episode, I'm not in too much of a rush to get it out before the next episode because as long as I do it before like next week, I reckon it'll be all right. Did you watch the last episode of Moon Knight?
No. They kind of lost me with the whole turning the sky back thing. I was just like, that's too much. That's too I couldn't keep going, mate. It's nothing personal to anyone who wants to keep watching it. That threw me off, mate. That threw me off a whole lot.
Well, Khonshu's the god of the night sky, and that's why he was able to turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Just Oscar Isaac, he made a couple of statements that really just made me go, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, as I say, okay. I'm separating the artist from the art.
Okay, all right. Maybe I'll give it a try. See what the last episode was like.
Oh yeah, right. The last episode was so good that if they'd have done like more masculine action than the female crap action, it would have got a 10. But they fucked it up by putting too much female action in it, even though there's enough male action going down in that episode that the female action is more of a like starred fucking dish. You know,
Right.
bit more of a dessert. As long as you get in the main course of and there is some good male masculine action in it. And like, yeah, but they showed a bit too much for me to give it a 9 or a 10.
All right.
But it got an 8 though. It's a good solid 8 where I enjoyed it. It was a bit sort of fucking crazy where you had to like follow the storyline. Fucking episode 4 and 5, where like it, because like it'd be like episode, I think 3 that was where he turns back the night sky, and so episode 4 and 5 they're a bit boring because it's all storyline, setting it all up for the last episode 6.
Okay.
And so it's a bit or a bit of a side effect, but some good masculine action though in it. As I say, it gets an 8. I mean, if you'd have shown me this back in the 90s, when I'm watching fucking like Commando and RoboCop and that, I'd have been like, oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's better than Buffy, but I don't know. Like, but nowadays, though, fucking great. It was one of them where if I'd have made it, or someone had have made it who was like, right, fuck this girly action shit. We'll have one or two fights so we can like give entertainment to the fucking crowd who like to see a bit of the girl fight. But we'll keep it to a minimum. Then it could have been a fucking great episode series and that. But they got someone in it who was sort of like, well, it wasn't as bad as He-Man, where they proper just fucking bait and switch that. You know?
That was fucking garbage.
Yeah. Well, but it was one of them where they thought, oh yeah, well, we're gonna fucking let her do a few fight scenes, even though they really do look a bit shit. But it'd have been one of them excuses because they have to like get their fucking quotas in. It'd have been right. Well, there's loads of male masculine action fights going on. You need to put female fights in it. For every fucking 2 male fight scenes you do, you have to do a female fight scene. And so it'd been like one of them where it's like, oh yeah, we've got to do these female action fight scenes that are going to be shite.
I'll give it one thumbs up when in the third episode where she fights the big black guy. Her tiny ass doesn't throw his big ass across the room like a sack of potatoes. She actually gets roughed up a little bit.
Yeah. And she has to sort of like fucking stab him because she knew she wasn't going to go fucking fist to fist because she knew she was getting her ass kicked at that stage. So she knew the only fucking hope she really had was to use like a blade.
Right. Women need an equalizer a lot if the man is bigger and stronger than them. Hail Apex Comics.
Yeah, Apex. Oh. Yeah, there's hey to me, Darius, and Kelly was. Yeah. And Kelly is saying, got to get to sleep. I'll join you early next time. Now that I know how to, like, yeah.
Good night, party lass.
Yeah, good night, Kelly. And Apex says, hey, Nelson.
The Apex, hail.
Yeah. If you wanted to pop on, like, you can pop on. I don't know. I wasn't going to an hour ago, but we got talking and that. And yeah, Darius says, hey to Apex.
Yeah, if Apex or Darius wants to pop in and chat with you, that's fine because I got to go to bed here in the next few minutes. I got to start getting ready for bed. I do appreciate it, Jens.
Hey, you know what? Thanks for coming on, mate. If I can say.
What's that?
I said thanks for coming on because great conversation and that. Like, I did a rock out and that.
I can wait till someone else comes on, so you don't have to worry about doing this alone.
Yeah, well, yeah, give us like 5 minutes and that. Yeah, and if no one comes, I'll be ending the stream because did you want to promote your YouTube channel, all right, man?
Oh no. If you want to, I haven't got any content yet. Author Stephen Walton's been telling me to make some content. So have Tommy and ETEP Wakuyan. So if you and those guys are behind me saying, hey, give it a try, what source could happen? I'm thinking I might as well make a few short videos at first and then work my way to live streams. And I'll definitely have you on when I do my first live stream, Jens.
Yeah, man, yeah. I'm gonna say, yeah, fucking. If you want to do easy, sort of like real quick content, just bang a live stream on.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing with live streams though is you better off with a PC or laptop when you're hosting.
Oh, that's what I'm using now. I'm not going to use my phone anymore because it just ate up too many batteries too quick.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, yeah, because it's easy to like sign up to the stream yards, and you get 20 hours a month,
That's
sort of like
awesome.
free. Yeah, and it's really easy once you know what you're doing to set it up, but it's quite piss. It's not like that. Yeah, Apex says I'm about to get to bed. Ten till it's 10 to 1. Are you coming on Ashley Lynn's channel tomorrow? Uh, yeah, I'll try Apex, but I don't know exactly what time I'll be on there though. Because Sasha, he's going to be doing a stream sort of tomorrow, so I might be about half hour to an hour late. But yeah, I'll pop on there though. Because I should have ended this stream. And I'll go. Well, we had it's a good conversation though.
Oh no, I always have fun talking to you, mate.
But yeah, say fucking yeah, good talking to you. Cause like fucking yeah, got like onto fucking Red Dwarf and that shit. Yeah.
And thanks for not ragging me about using the Irish accent tonight. I'm just trying to get better with my accents. So I appreciate you not saying, "Oh, shut the fuck up, you yank."
Yeah, all right. Well, yeah. Although Nelson, to be quite honest, I don't know you exactly that long. And well, I sort of seen it, but I haven't like talked to you long enough that I knew like you was putting on a fake accent, or I thought it was just like your normal accent. But I was
No.
thinking,
Oh,
yeah,
no, you thought this was real.
yeah.
No, when I came into stream, I said I'm Irish tonight. So
Yeah,
this isn't my
I know,
natural accent. Oh
I
no,
know,
I'm just a
I know.
character.
Yeah, well, I forgot something. I was like, I just got talking to you, thinking, oh yeah, it's your normal accent. Because like, I was thinking, oh, I'm sure you weren't speaking Irish last time, but you know when you're thinking, oh well, maybe you was, and I and I was like thinking something else, but yeah,
No. It's just a bit of fun. It's not that's not to like offend Irish people. Like I said, I'm half Irish. My mother's maiden name is McCartney. So, it's just a way to try to get an accent down, just to get a little better at it.
right, yeah, you're doing a film. You doing is it Rob Roy book two or something?
Now, your accent, I can't pin down. I'm not even going to try. I tried it once. You said I sounded Scottish. I can't do it.
Yeah,
It's too. I
bad.
don't know.
Yeah. Nah, well, my accent is a bit sort of like all over. It's one of them where I've never really got like a full on like broad accent. It's a bit of Yorkshire-ish, like when I say "folk" and that, "ebagum," so that sort of thingy. But yeah, mainly because I watch a lot of programs in that, and so other accents and in that I was listening to and that, and so I do try and talk without much of an accent because it's
No, you.
one of them. When you watch films and that, they try and not have broad accents unless it's set where they do broad accents. But usually they won't have a real broad accent, so people can understand them, sort of thing. But I get loads of shit saying, "Oh, I can't understand you." Yeah, fuck off.
Well, I grew up watching on Channel 34 in America. Yeah, they'd have shows like Red Dwarf and Doctor Who and One Foot in the Grave and Are You Being Served and all these British BBC shows growing up. So I heard all the accents, most, not all of them. There, you got like 45 over there, but I heard like a good 10 of them on all these different shows. So I grew up understanding that accent. When I was a little guy, I didn't understand it at first, but after I watched enough of them shows, I understood it. So understanding you wasn't really hard. I just think that like a lot of cats who say like Vinny, when they say they don't understand you, they didn't grow up on British television like I did.
Yeah, and they do it to wind me up sometimes.
Oh yeah, they do it to fuck with you,
Yeah,
break your balls and whatnot.
yeah. So that's why I always speak with a really proper English accent, so I know for definite they don't have any problem understanding what I am saying.
I swear, mate, you sound like Ian McKellen. You do right there. That's great. Yeah, if you really want to make a point, talk in that accent, and they love it. They're like, "Oh, proper Jens. Oh, shite. That's fucking great." Yeah. And I think when they disagree with you, but they don't have a rebuttal, when they don't have anything to say back, they just go, "I can't understand." It's another way of them fucking with you.
Yeah, you're right. It is like, oh yeah, an easy sort of like get out clause. So why they're not fucking answering my questions because they can't understand me. Like,
Yeah, yeah. It's a fucking yeah.
yeah. Darius saying take care, Nelson, and Apex saying I'm Irish tonight. Sing like it's a fire tonight, or sung like it's a fire tonight.
It's a fire tonight. If you ever need help with an Irish accent, say the words whale, oil, beef, hooked. Like whale, like the fish, oil, like the shit you put in a lantern, and then beef, like a slab of beef, and then hooked, like hooked a fish. Whale, oil, beef, hooked.
Yeah.
I saw that in the Yeah, there you go. Then that's at least you can say that with an Irish accent, you know.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, I think I'm going to roll out of here, but thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah, cheers out to that one. Yeah, like Darius saying, accent as the Yorkshire pudding. Yeah.
You do it. It's quite thick, but I understand it just fine. And hey, Darius. Hail Apex. Hail Kelly. Hail Sci-Fi Nation. Darlick 452. Everybody you've had on tonight. Thank you all for coming out, and all of you. Much love. Hail to all of you. And thank you, Jens.
Yeah, well, cheers. Well, put on, Nelson. Yes, eh? We didn't rock out tonight. I said, we didn't rock out tonight, but I think we got into a bit of a debate.
No, yeah, I definitely had fun talking to you. It's just I did a shit ton of yard work earlier and mowed the lawn and did a shit ton of stuff around the house. I'm just so beat. You wouldn't get a good performance out of me.
Yeah, well, that's why, like, because I said, I thought, if Nelson says, oh, yeah, do you fancy singing or playing guitar, and I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Well,
but there was like a few people on one thing, so I was having a conversation and that, and like, yeah, you say you beat, so yeah.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm beat. I need to learn the lyrics better to "Sympathy for the Devil," and I need to learn the lyrics better to "Dazed and Confused" by Led Zeppelin before I jam with you. Those are the two that I want to learn really well. So I got to listen to those about 4 or 5 more times before I try to jam them with you. Because there's no bouncing ball for karaoke when you and I jam.
Yeah. Well, forgive though. Yeah, you can like just get the lyrics up, can't you? Sort of thing.
Yeah, I got to hear the songs like 5 or 6 more times to really get them in my head, so I'm ready to jam with you and get the timing right. You know, get the timing right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. or fucking it'd be one of them where fucking I don't think I'd be able to play it like note for note. So yeah, there might be some times where fucking it was just like bullshit sort of thing. Like,
Yeah,
but
your timing's still better than mine.
yeah, well, like I'm leading it though, I sort of thing. Because like you're like following my lead, where if it gets too complicated, I'll just follow your lead. So you'll just start singing like the song, and then I'll just play along with you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And
Well, yeah, then we can kind of bounce off each other at that point.
yeah. Darius says Lola Apex and yeah, karaoke night. Well, yeah, so yeah, bit of sort of karaoke, as in jam karaoke sort of thing.
Yeah, let's plan for that next Tuesday. At the end of the stream, we'll do a couple songs. But if you wanna brush up on Days Confused and by Zeppelin and Sympathy for the Devil by the Rolling Stones, that'd be great. And if you got one that you want to sing or that you want to play that I know, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, because um, it was Dazed and Confused. You said what it?
Yeah, there's
Oh yeah,
two versions. There's the album version that I think is like 6 or 7 minutes long, and then there's the live version where they jammed out and it's like 20 fucking minutes long. Probably not that one.
yeah. It's like yeah, and like so I do sort of like no sympathy to the devil, but
Is there another Rolling Stone song you'd rather do?
oh well, I could do Satisfaction and
Yeah, let's do that one.
I I could do Paint It Black and all.
Oh, let's fucking do that one. Shit. Fuck. Yes. That one. Yes. No, I can do that one. Yeah, I don't need to rehearse that one. I don't know why I fucking forgot that. Yes, I love that song. That's my favorite Rolling Stones song. What the fuck? Where is my mind? Why did I forget that?
Like and Jumping Jack Flash, another one sort of like I can do without much practice. Yeah.
Well, hell yes. All right, so I'll brush up on Paint It Black and Days of Confused, and I'll take a look at Jumping Jack Flash. But definitely, I'll see you next Tuesday, Jens.
Right, yeah. Okay. I'll try to do it a bit earlier now because like
Well, it's not that late this time. It's only 2 a.m. Where I'm at right now, and then it was last time. I think it was like 6 or 7 a.m. when we got done where I'm at.
Yeah.
What time is it where you are?
It's 7 o'clock
In the morning.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the conversation was so good and that, and fucking like the chat had some good comments and that. Like we're like awesome. Like Apex saying, "I have a green beer waiting for you."
There we go. That's good Irish.
It won't be beer. It'd be fucking Guinness.
Oh yeah, Guinness. Guinness is fucking great. I gotta get some more of that soon.
But yeah, thanks, Nelson, though, for popping on and that. I say, like, fucking, about your channel, but yeah.
I can't. I don't have one yet. I will soon, though. But yeah, thank you, man. All right. Well, I'm gonna roll. So I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yeah. All right, Nelson, man.
All right. Take care.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, man. You too.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'll close it here, sort of thing. Like pop culture creator. Cheers, man. Pop it in and that. And cheers for Parrot Head. Cheers, man. Cheers to Sapphire Nation. Cheers to Sasha. Back splitter, man. Yeah. Which, yeah, be doing a film stream tomorrow where hopefully I'll be on it because I don't know what Bond film I'll be doing. It might be the Casino Royale 1950s one. It'll save me fucking have to take fucking screenshots. Cause I still got to do the fucking Moon Knight 6 episode. Yeah, cheers. I think that's a cheers to Parrot Head, yeah. And cheers to Cinema Gulp. Yeah, man. Cheers to Bone. Cheers, man. Yeah. And cheers. Thanks at all, Bone, for fucking tweeting me Moon Knight 8 out of 10 sort of tweet that I did. And yeah, cheers to Nelson the Gentleman popping on and that. Yeah, man. And yeah, Floxord. Cheers, man. Popping on and that. And cheers to Dalek. 451. Cheers, man. Yeah. Cheers to Darius for fucking in the comments and that, man. Cheers, man. And cheers to Kelly Was. Cheers, Kelly. And cheers to Apex Comics. Over in, cheers, man. Comments. Darius mentions I can't usually jump on with Jens or I'll sleep through my alarm and miss work. Yeah, we'll get talking so much. But Apex Comics says, I'm Irish tonight. I drink a fifth and I'm falling right down. Give me another. I joke like a clown. Well, we all like Irish tonight. I feel like Irish tonight. Yeah, there's Ale Pop. I'll be there tomorrow night. Right. Yeah, the Bond stream. Or Slashes. Bond is one crazy cat. Yeah. And cheers, yeah, FX, yeah. And here we go. Ah, yeah. Before I go then, is the link to Captain Cockneys if you're not subscribed, because he's doing his Risk game. Don't know if he's doing it, but I am going to pop over see how it's like with Risk. The take 'em hours. They probably got the game started by now and that. So yeah. Well, yeah. So probably getting this Moon Knight fucking video done in a few days and being released. And tomorrow it'll probably be the James Bond 1950s Casino Royale. That where James Bond's an American. So yeah. I'll be reviewing with spoilers with that. So yeah. Thanks everybody for watching. Cheers. Bye.